Hi chat, I'm here. How we feeling? How we doing? Fucking hi. How we doing? So we're gonna talk about something. Um, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. This mistake was saying sub instead of subscribe. Um, so this is really funny, by the way. I've already taken like a bunch of screenshots of this. In my most recent short, I make a stupid joke, and then I make a joke following that says, subscribe to me, bitch. And it's supposed to be funny, but these people took it as fucking submit, I guess? You fuckers. This is making me laugh a lot, by the way. So I have now made a comment on my own short that says this. Hold on, let me change this image. Now it says this. That is not. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to make a stupid joke because I made a stupid joke, and then I wanted to make a stupid joke following that. 3-hour stream. We're gonna be going for 5.5, so you can get your drops here if you want, yeah. So hi Ari, how you doing? Low-key logged in. It was so fast. I got these comments within like 10 minutes of posting it. Like this one was like 2 minutes after the post. After the video game went up. Anyways. How we doing? You're a cult leader now, congrats. Do I need to make a speech or something? The confusion and the repercussions now. is really funny. Now, I will show this because I think this is really funny as well. So I make that stupid joke. I made that joke for a reason. The reason I made that joke was because I was curious what asking to sub would do. Now, huh? Oh, that's the wrong short. Hold on. This one. Yeah, so I was curious what asking to sub would do. So this is the short now. Very well endowed. Thank you for 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you. Goddamn. So yeah, this is the short right now. Oh my god, those are tier 2 subs. Holy shit. Think of the 5 tier 2 gifted subs. Fucking what? And then Nick Samael, thank you for the prime sub. Jesus Christ. Merry Christmas early. Crazy. That's the okay. Goddamn. Anyways, so that's that short, and it has less than 10, or it just broke 10k views. This is a short that got over 10k views. Or sorry, 100k views. So 10 times the view count. Now I see why people actually ask people to subscribe. Now, I don't want to do that. If I'm gonna ask for subscriptions, what I'm gonna do is be like, make a stupid joke and I'm gonna make it funny. Like, I'm not just gonna be like, hey, you guys should sub to me. Subscribe to me, not sub. Don't. Don't. They help. I'm glad you like them. I'm glad you like my subs. Sub at tier 3? That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I mean, if you say so. Sub at tier 4. What's a tier 4 sub? Subbed as. Again, thank you for the tier 1 resub for 3 months. I appreciate you. There's no way you can get more of these videos. You know what it is. Do it. No balls. Sorry, when gothic women talk to me, my brain shuts off. I'll do anything. Anyways, yeah, Athens and I were talking about this. If you're like gonna talk about subs, you're gonna be like, yeah, I mean, I think getting to this sub goal will be really cool and like that kind of stuff. Or it's like a joke, like I did today, which was just along the lines of like, imagine I make the dumbest dad joke ever, just fucking. Like, I don't know, just a stupid dad joke. And then I have this long pause and I'm just like, please subscribe to me. And that's it. That's funny. I think that's way funnier than just like asking to sub. Subscribe. I can't say sub now. It's fucking... God damn it. Try reverse psychology, ask for DOMs. I feel like that's not gonna work. Smug smibe. Subscribe. How to get weird DMs. Yeah, true. I found the bitch to be so funny. You should do that more often. Hyla, were you the one that I had a pinned comment for? Was that you? I think it was you. Right? Am I stupid? I think I pinned your comment originally. Was that you? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I did have to unpin it. Too late, Miss Cult Leader. Stop. Stop this. I unpinned it and put a different comment. Alright, I'm out. Have a great stream. See you later, Matto. Thanks for hanging out. Anyways, so today we're gonna be working on the Sagek and the Galeriac Prime. As well as Uriel. I'm actually gonna put some time into Uriel this time. I have Forma into him, but I didn't try anything, and I just put a build onto him, and then called it a day. So... You literally call your subs the MiCult. Yeah, I do, yeah. Well, I haven't for a while, but yeah. Hi, Landon. How you doing? I think I've said it before, but I fucking love this model. The dress is just so cute. Yeah, Strike and I'm kind of similar. I'm kind of similar. I'm not a huge fan of Uriel. Or Edge's companions, I mean, specifically, not Uriel. Uriel's really interesting. But again, I have to like really put time into him and figure out what I want to run. Like and favor the video as you see fit. Personally find myself more willing to subscribe when someone is like, as example, what Slipgator used to say. Like and favor the video as you see fit. I don't know who Slipgator is. Need to go back to work. Have a nice stream. See you later, IFL. Have a good day at work. Yeah, I also have, I have a pennant build. I actually made a video on this. I put 8 form into this thing. So this is range. You can use spring-loaded blade instead. I think Afflictions does better. And then just spamming, like, if I'm completely honest, I think you go initial combo and then put initial combo on the on the ribbon as well. Have you tried Kareen on this? Not yet, no. Health tank Savagoth, right? Goddamn. Okay, I feel like this is really quiet. I'll check your video, thanks, of course, of course. So you're doing the Arcane Blessing with Health Conversion and Arcane Persistence. I feel like this combo is so easy to put on like every frame in the game. Like this gives you... What? How much does this give you? Oh, especially if you have like a health, like at least one. Hold on. 370 plus 1350. And then health orbs are what, 225? Or health shards are 225? Okay, so if you do 2 health shards, you get 4 gates from Arcane Persistence. Yeah, 4 health gates. And then so long as you keep health orbs, you would just permanently have shields and stuff. Or armor, I mean. Insane. Holy. The skeleton. Okay. Galariac Prime. Alright. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna start with, is we're gonna level through, Descendia. So as far as I'm aware, isn't Descendia really crazy for, Affinity? Didn't somebody say that that was a thing? So who's got the tech? The word floors are especially on Steel Path. Okay. Alright, if anyone wants to join, we're gonna start on this floor here, Leon, and then we're just gonna go straight to the end. 8 minutes, all the way to the boss. With the wizard full tower will level everything. Okay, okay. Goth Mika, sick. I have a couple of Goth Mikas. I got Pastel. And I got Real Goth. And then I got this one, which was supposed to be, like, demon-esque. Innocent Facade, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Reset just happened. It's happening in 17 minutes. 16 minutes. Oh, I ended up getting that, that mod yesterday. Or sorry, no, I got it today. I did one run of the Pareto Rebellion today to, like, get recordings. And I dropped that one arcane, or not arcane, the mod for operators, the 60% crit chance with crit damage mod. Uriel smash or pass? He's more of a smash than I thought. I still don't really... I don't know. Managed to make a new chroma build, one I thought was like dead. It managed to bring electric chroma back from the dead with the update. Oh. We tried Arcane Debilitate yet? I have. Not a lot though. Hard pass. I think his personality is a lot more fun than I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, first time here for YouTube. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Glad you're liking the YouTube stuff. So I think this weapon is gonna be really interesting. Especially because, like, it's not a status weapon, yet it applies a fucking ridiculous amount of statuses. From the new weapons, yeah. It doesn't take too long, considering you can just switch all the way to the last boss of the Sendia and just farm him. I saw somebody talking about how it takes them like 40 seconds to clear the entire boss. The rest of the Vanquish this much? I have. I'm not a huge fan of that one. I'm not a huge fan of weapons that are like heavy on acuity. It is really strong. But the Vanquish fucking loves acuity on the primary fire. To the point where it does like 15-20 million. But I don't know. It just doesn't feel that good. Especially because, like, you want to be hitting headshots to make it so that you buff the melee, right? You share your damage numbers display settings? I think they're just baseline. I completed my first coronavirus thing today, and I was so sad to see that the HEMA isn't in rotation. It's okay. It comes back in rotation, I think every like half week? So it should be soon. It's more often than weekly reset. So that's cool. Every 4 days, that's it, yeah. I'm obsessed with the Vanquish. I think it's pretty fun. It's just, I don't know, not really my style. Also, you know what I dislike about the Descendia so far? I don't get to use my own cape. I literally bought cosmetics for this. Why don't I get to use my own cape? Like, what the fuck? I literally bought cosmetics and I made my horse look really cool. Why do I get to use? Thought it would stay for long, but thanks for the laughs with your TikTok vids. Of course. If you want to get them early, check on YouTube. There's a bunch that haven't been posted on TikTok. Also unsure if I'm going to continue posting on TikTok because it doesn't seem worth it to me. Unfortunately. It's a lot of hassle. My videos sometimes get taken down. I don't make money. It doesn't get monetized, and on top of that, I don't get that many views. So, I found you through TikTok. Maybe it's worth it then. I don't know. It's just like, it's a lot of hassle for what it is. Also, hi Chantico, how you doing? I forgot to say hi. I also found you on TikTok. Jackhammer. Oh my god, you. Thank you for the 1500 bits. God damn. Okay, a lot of you guys found me on TikTok, so maybe I'll keep posting there. It's just a pain in the ass is all. But just know that if you're on TikTok and trying to wait for my shorts and stuff, they are late. They do show up late on TikTok. Like, very delayed. YouTube is a pool of fire nowadays. You either get hated by it, it's AI, or get advertised everywhere by it. Yeah, true. Yeah, you're not wrong. YouTube seems to like me, so it's fine. So far. Yeah, we got an okay amount. Streams videos are good, but shorts I don't like watching them usually, so I don't know. Yeah, it's just usually the content that's been doing really well. And also the long form videos on YouTube do not do well for me. The reason being, most of my viewers are strictly shorts viewers. They basically only watch shorts. Nah, 10 out of bed. How you doing? I think I watched most of your shorts on YouTube, yeah. Comfy and easy to watch. Yeah, they're easy to like scroll through. I guess is the big thing, right? Did this end as multiplayer? Sure is. I don't think there's anything in this game that's single player except for quests, right? I have to get close to the astrolabe. Call maybe? True, true. Yeah, call for sure. Grundle? Grundle's not single player. Short videos are good, but I'm just not a shorts kind of guy. Fair. I get that. Grumble. Devil's Triad, Kiss, Marry, Kill. That's unfair. It's Marry Leon, Kiss, Marry, Kill Uriel, Kill Roth. Roth is somebody lore-wise I would want to kill anyways. So, I can't do shorts, it's jeans or nothing. Fair. You know what? I get that one. Grundle ball level cap is possible now? Oh shit, it is! Wait, I didn't even think about Grundle. Grundle's so good with this new arcane. Are the new protos romanceable already in this update? Yes, they are. I got put on the ceiling and then like 2 people threw things at me. Crazy. Throwing is mean. No throw. Yeah, but it's funny to throw things at me. He's gotta do the thing, isn't he? Nope. Bunny lady too pretty cannot hurt bunny. Fair. Fair. Curials heap up work on incarnates as well? It does, yeah. It seems to. I don't think it's supposed to, but it does. Did everyone get his Prex card? No, I keep forgetting. It's okay. I'll work on that in a minute. We can do one more before reset, I think. Also want to throw in, at the very least, one more Omni here. And now I've got like 3 or 4 more Omnis to put into this. Couldn't find the throw thing I would have thrown if I could. It should be the cheapest option. God damn it. Most important thing, the Prex are. Yeah, fair. But with Arcane Pro, it works with on primary. Yeah, I think it works. I think the thing with the that bulwark is it's gonna get nerfed. Strictly because it is a 300% universal damage buff, and you can put it on your arc gun. So if you have 1500 armor, which, I mean, I guess is kind of hard to get, but like... This is very rude. Ow. I was trying to read stuff, but, you know. Using the Kona Meyer on the new bosses is so silly. Yeah. If the explosion happens, you may eject your operator mode and let it die. Then you'll be back in your frame and kill him in that way. Oh, interesting.
Choose the $30 subscription you get.
Silence, Wedge. I do not wish to be horny anymore.
Those are my ditties. Ah.
I just want to be happy.
I'm gonna wait until all of this is done before I can do anything. Do you have a Sepulchrum build? No, not yet. I will at some point. Damn, that clip just straight up has my titties in the actual picture. That's crazy. Also, hi Dinos. How you doing? What's the best secondaries? These ones. Not these ones. Hold on. This. So, Toxicist, Epitaph, Furious, Compressa, Latum, Akigor, Lex. Remorse, really good. Pretty much any incarnate and secondary. I don't know why we're angry, but I am too, I guess. How's Mika? I'm good. We are angry because I keep getting thrown around the screen while I'm trying to explain things. Right now, so I'm just kind of waiting. Wish the Torx skill was just slightly better. It's really good, to be fair. Alright, well, I think that's reset now, right? Wait, non-steel path? Wait, it's non-steel path? Oh, right. Oh no, this is steel path. Okay, I was gonna say. A non-steel path is an amp arcane adapter. Wait, an amp arcane adapter? Wait, that's actually sick. A lot of endo for non-steel path as well. Alright, let's start with a non-steel path run. I don't mind doing it. It's easy. Work on shards and ribbons? Yeah. More sources of ribbons. Hog. Massive. You actually knew more of those? Yeah. Companion kisses up? Hell yeah. You on Twitch as well? Yes. I'm mainly Twitch, to be fair, when I stream. I also need to put in flow into my URL. I keep forgetting. We need a new way to get rid of ribbons, for the love of God. Yeah. Just doing challenges is such a pain in the ass. Collect first offering. Oh my god. It's right. Wait, what? Oh, the head moves. It's shrine defense. Wait, this is actually sick that it's shrine defense. Pineapple, thank you for the tier 1 resub 6 months, or tier 1 sub 6 months in advance. I appreciate it. That's huge. That's big of you. Shrine defense with RB drones? Wait, really? Oh, it does say arbitration drones. Wait, do they drop arbitration or Vitus Essence? So what? It's not like 4 shards a week. A hunt bird, 1999 to Sendia. Yeah, I guess if the Sendia has a shard. And then there's also EDA, ETA, Metrosil, right? Probably not. That would be overpowered. I don't think it would be. There's not that many. Right? I don't know how to explain it. Oh, we still have to fight the Oni. Okay. Just, I mean, fucking get fucking plastered, I guess. Stupid bitch, get wrecked. No void is allowed, true. Yeah, you can send your builds. Yeah. That's a non-timed event for Farm Vitus. To Farm Vitus. I mean, I guess, yeah. How are the new weapons? So far, pretty good. The Sagak is really interesting. The Galariac feels weird. I'll be real. You please share your Embers Scaldro colors? Yeah, sure. I can do that after. Rollers Extreme. Fireball rollers. Where did I hear that word recently? You know what's really funny about that? Is he was freaking out about it in Discord. He was like, I hate that I've said interesting too much. And I was just like, put a counter. Put a counter, make it funny. I get to type health in the search bar for an Aros again, but now I can level cap with it. Best update ever. Honestly, I think out of all of the frames I got up, like, major bonuses this patch, it's an Aros. Like, an Aros straight up doesn't need to put in, like, half as much effort into health tanking as he used to. He's literally just immune. He just doesn't give a fuck. He's now just, like, arguably better Revenant when it comes to survivability. Nidus, my beloved. Nidus is still... Nidus did get major upgrades. You're absolutely right. But Nidus is still held back by the fact that his link is stationary. Make it forgetting Servas Shard now. Now that they reduced the mother token cost to 10. Grandmother cost? That's a good question. I'm not sure. Did you link your pet? Yeah. Nidus is about the same. I think if you put enough, like, effort into his kit, into building, like, actual HP, he's way better than he used to be. But, yes, still sucks. What are we... Oh. But we just get Amphors here? That's interesting. You think I'll make an augment to make Nidus' link move? Probably not. I think what should happen is, if it's an enemy, have the enemy just fucking, like, get dragged along with you. Like, ragdolled behind you. Cause that would literally fix him. Like, I'm not even kidding. Straight up, right now, if your linked target was just dragged behind you, not ally, of course, then he would be able to function in most missions. At least you can link party members and use the 3 augment for HP. Yeah, as a teammate, he's, like, fun. But other than that, like, I think that's... 15k HP, 98.9%. Total DR. 49 effective damage taken per second. Yeah. Yeah. Plus redirections are silly. With the new augment, or new arcane, I mean. I think Yoreli, if she has enough armor, can do the thing. Drag him around like a freshborn. What? Oh my god. This one was built for Uriel. This is the cave one, but we have our frames, and I can break them by flying around with Uriel. That one's really fun. Despite being too slow, I got enough stock, so I now have all the non-cosmetics from call missions. Nice. With a lot of spins, yeah. He must get really dizzy. Open vessels. Oh, this is the mimic one. This one's also pretty good, by the way, if you were unaware. These crates have a really high chance to have Mafika. So if you can actually, like, get lucky enough to get a couple, you only have 30 seconds, so... Yeah, we got an okay amount. So with my Mimic, I'm using electric, which gives nasty shield, mass effects. I can't find a reason it doesn't work anymore with their Subsu. Unsure. I'd have to check it. I'd have to look. Leech Blitz Eximus Cabal. Prime Redirect is 180%, expertise is 400%. Yeah. No? Yes. You ever realize how there's a non-zero chance that you'll get a crate breaking one as Infernum, like Infernum 1, like someday? What? What? What are you talking about? Oh. We could break 1,000,000 crates from Africa. Oh, I see. Yeah, we can get it for like on stage 1. Yeah, we might get that. I don't know if that's coded that way, but it might be. The Galariac is really... Or sorry, the Sagac is really fun. This weapon's actually like genuinely good. I don't know what to say. Infinite Phosphor, yeah. Alright, there's Arcane Tempo. Not bad. Not bad. Hi, Spike. How you doing? We did almost just... We basically just started. We're like 52 minutes in. This one has 56k armor from expertise and parasitic armor. Jesus Christ. That's like 98.6% DR. Thank you, Aeon. Good seeing ya. Hi, Wisp Mommy. How you doing? Regenerate 10 energy and 50 health per second. I feel like the 10 energy per second is a lot. Also, I'm pretty sure that feels like a weekly thing. I don't know how to explain it. Sahag is a really cool concept. It's the opposite of the Godbow, which is cool, yeah. Do you like Wisp's Proto? Yes. I feel like saying no would get me absolutely killed by the community at large. Still didn't put flow on Uriel, correct. Yeah, I keep forgetting to. Wait, that was it? Oh my god. Uriel's very fast at that. Why the fuck does Uriel only have 150 energy? What the hell? Yeah. I mean, 2 energy shards is basically the same as prime flow, or as regular flow, I mean. don't like proto-frames, Ravomech? Wisp Proto has too much cake. This is a joke. Please don't kill me. Why not, Ravo? He's already demonically hungry for shards. I'm not putting energy shards on that man. Fair. Fair. I don't my frames human. I can understand that. At the very least, you do have the option not to play with them, right? Right, because you can just not use those skins. Some parkour velocity on him and he go burr. I have 2 parkour shards and a parkour mod already. I put them on before I even had a build. Fun fact. I feel like there's some hitboxes in this that are making the these little things not work. Like my frames to be monsters. Fair enough. Fair enough. I like them. I think they're kind of neat. They're definitely unique. What is Oh. Oh, I see. That's a weird affix. That's a really weird affix. Love that proto-frame skins exist, and I love that people like them. Never getting one will give me weird sci-fi creatures. Fair. It's understandable having the main characters have human faces. Probably makes some storytelling a lot easier too. Wait, what was his name? It was like Zeke All That Pain. All that only pain. Oh wait, we just have to keep killing. I see. I thought it was gonna be a boss. How wrong I was. Let's take out Glary in my ET this week. Damn. Well, I guess it's time to build them. Every couple minutes a French woman talk does ruin it for me. I don't think it ruins it for me. I mean, the game is already so nonsensical. Like, kind of across, like, I don't know. When was it sensical? Has your progress on tower run weapons? I haven't gotten my second ultimate just yet, but I am kind of holding off. The reason why I'm holding off is we're getting an event next week. Like, in 3 days. And it is going to be in the Parita Rebellion. So we're likely going to get a shit ton of resources from that, and I want to get every reward. So, likely not even gonna try to do Parita Rebellion stuff for the next couple days. It's fun that proto-frame concept goes from Genshin-like stuff where you can date with characters from your squad plus TFD with human-like characters with some personality. There's a lot of cool concepts that go around with the proto-frames currently. Just the fact that, like, this is kind of what the proto-frames originally, or the Warframes originally were, right? And I think once we're past I think it's interesting that we're going back in time, basically. Because going back in time is, like, really neat. Because we're understanding where the frames came from, what their ideas were, all that stuff. And then I think it'll set up the ability for us to not get burned the fuck out when D decides, hey, we're gonna go back and make another new bad guy. Fish filter 2 buggy. As of right now, keep getting first in place. The big boss in the space part is super bugged. You talking about Purita Rebellion? I don't have that many issues with Purita Rebellion. When we've done it on stream, it's been mostly fine. Bird has a red shard? Hell yeah. Has new weapons. But working on them right now, Sagak seems really interesting. Oh, this is the excavation. 10 Mafika from 1 drop, huh? Okie dokie. Also, did you guys know that I'm like fairly certain that Uriel's roll is bugged. I don't think it's getting buffed by parkour speed. One thing is the frame rate with all the enemies. Yeah, I also have a good PC, so I don't really know. I don't really notice the frame rate stuff, unfortunately. I think his roll is bugged after he uses his one once. Yeah, because so rolling should go farther, or roughly the same distance as a bullet jump, right? Like okay, that's not exact at all where 1 point. Right, so 1 bullet jump is quite large, right? My roll is like half the distance. That's not how that's supposed to work. I noticed that like pretty immediately in the in your orbiter as well. Yeah, I don't know though. It's fine. Just go to her. I just got that bug. Thank God we had a Titania. Somehow didn't bug her. It probably did. But because Titania doesn't fall like the regular frames would, right? She would basically just be doing everything fine. She will actually fucking obliterate that boss if it does bug her though, which is interesting. I like Uriel's 4, but I really wish that you could cast it more often. Like, it is my favorite part of his kit, pretty hands down. But it is like super short duration, like very long cooldown. It's basically what feels like Lavos 4, but worse, because it's longer cooldown. So I do apologize, we do have ads playing in about 2 minutes, and then we will have ads for 3 minutes and then be adless for an hour. What killed Uriel so hard, the Dakota Meyer? I had to reset the boss fight because he died and didn't trigger the next phase. Spam his 3. I don't have enough energy yet. Cheese it a bit by spamming his 3 and 2. I guess the 3 would have to hit enemies, right? I think is the big thing. Okay, I see what you mean. And then also picking up these runes charges it. it's still a lot more work than, like, for example, Sevaga. When Sevaga literally just kills the whole map over and over and over. Second phase designed for almost unbuilt arc guns with guaranteed red crits on headshot. Dactylus, by the way, has 200 million HP. Damn. Hi, Shruma. Yeah, we're just talking about Uriel and Sevagoth. How Sevagoth's 4, or sorry, Uriel's 4 feels like it doesn't need a cooldown. Or like a charge. It's like a weird downside thing. I don't know. Sevadaddy, true. Charge should just increase the damage or something. I agree. I think that's fully exactly how that should be. Cooldown based or like charge based is super weird. I don't know, it's just like we're eliminating necromechs. Oh. Being thrown around. Run floor 17. Do we get a cash floor on 18 or 19? It was 19, right? From last week. Is that going to be a consistent thing, or is it going to be a once a week thing? Or once in a blue moon thing? Do you think we're gonna get Super Saiyan style Warframe? A while. Probably not for a long time. I don't think that's gonna happen much, if at all. Wait, is Uriel also reverse heat inheriting? With his one? Is he probably? Fuck. That's hilarious. That sucks. So that means you'd probably want to remove his one then if you want to do any kind of damage with heat weapons. I guess that before, yes. I have answered that quick question before too. I don't know if modular weapons. I don't really want a modular weapon. I don't really think that the kit guns and the Zaws and stuff are that interesting. Because I think everybody just builds them the same way basically anyway. So I don't think it's like interesting enough. Modular weapons would be only cool if they have like very unique weapons and stuff. Okay, so not a cash level this week. Interesting. Very interesting. So maybe 20? My main problem with modular stuff is that they are ugly as fuck. True. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Jesus Christ. His 4 is really good though. Good excuse to use weapon skins. We don't have any though. For those. If I had either the Kuvenukor or the Kodahima, my EDA would be so free. I have Chroman and Naros in both the Hima and Nukor. Oh my god. It would be free. That's insane. I mean, you could always wait until the end of the week, right? Okay, so no cash mission this week. It looks like. You're trying Warframe for the first time, came here to see some gameplay. I thought it would be similar to Destiny, but my god, I can't even see what's happening. So, I will tell you right now, this is like a it's a very new game mode, so there's a lot happening. There's a lot happening. Early game Warframe looks extremely different to this. Like, really different. If you are still on the fence about it, January 1st, or at least into the new year, I will be starting a new Warframe account, and playing through the game with no, like, advanced stuff. So if you want to see that, and get, like, a decent playthrough of it, either that or go look at Zavaler on YouTube. She recently did... She recently did a full playthrough, because she just recently played the game. And it's really fun. I'm gonna take a look at her streams. Came here from your shorts, which are great by the way. Great and informative. Just to say your voice is beautiful, have a great stream. Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate you. I'm glad you're enjoying. Zavalers is an elite ball knowledge poll, so she's rated me twice. From the Warframe section, so that's why. Oh, am I kissing a mirror? Yeah, I am. Wait, with the new look? Holy. Amir the nerd pulled the goth baddie? Oh my god. God damn. Alright. I don't know why he still sends it twice, but... Don't forget to put flow on, thank you. He's too ADHD, sent it twice, yeah. Not bad, not wrong at all. Range is 39 meters. Yeah, I'll put on flow. $185. How do you get that cinematic? You have to talk to the X in 1999 a bunch, like a bunch, and then become. It's gonna take a couple weeks for you, for sure. That's how it works typically. I'm not sure if I like secondary innervate on this. I'm gonna try it first. It already has a 30% crit, so it's not that bad. I think this is slightly more than crit. Slightly more than just this. So I think what I'm gonna do is Deadhead instead. I kind of don't care about adding more heat. Like, do I want fire rate? Like, I want lethal torrent for sure, for multi-shot. I don't really want fire rate. Probably some tech to make this hit extra and crit more. But I have nothing beyond, like, Blast, Zephyr. Okay. Interesting. This is as much multi-shot as I can get. There's no other multi-shot mods. Yeah, I'm thinking this might be a weird cook. But I was genuinely thinking Magnum Force. But I think you just slot in, because I kind of want it to just do heat, right? Unless I want to do like raw viral, I guess, with deep freeze and pathogen rounds. You can be dating one from Hex and one from Cathedral with no conflicts, yes. Say Gex Prime. Good. Nice. Burson is mid, get the Burson. Bratton is mid, get the Burson or Latron. Bratton's pretty good. It's not bad. There is a special conversation you gotta have with your current Hex partner first. Magnum Force is not more than Hornet Strike now. I missed you checking my thing. No, I haven't looked yet. I've been putting builds on these. So this is gain final crit chance for each unique status effect. I feel like this isn't good enough to matter. Void Terror's farming video was a lifesaver. I don't know which one you're talking about, but I'm glad. Do I need to teach you how to say Cathedral? No. Fuck you, game. I don't think a Blood Rush meta weapon really needs to worry about that. Yeah, I don't know. Stop saying it like you're French. No. Cathedral. It's what they say it. That's how they say it. Fuck you. Final crit is multiplicative to the weapon crit? No, it's final after mods. So it's 10% additive at the end. Is that how you say it in English? I don't care. That is fine. Hey, I finished my 9 wave. Look at that.
Oh, I'm fucking coming.
Fuck. I have 2 more Umbra Formos. Nice. To build. That lady slapped the fuck out of Wally. She's basically max level cleric. Yeah. Did I miss French cut? No. I don't know. Alright. Descendia. We're gonna do Steel Path though. Descend. It's interesting because I don't think you want to swap any of his abilities. Like, if you swap anything on him, it's his 1. And I think that sucks. So I don't want to swap his 1. Like, I may put together a build for him that is arguably better, but it will subsume over his 1, and I don't want to do that. Just in cases for subsuming off his 4. I agree. I think his 4 is probably the second weakest link in his kit. Abilities. Yeah, even with like hard spamming his 3, I feel like his 4 still takes too long to charge. Love the tags for the stream, made me laugh. Of course, I'm glad. That's why I have the tags, it's what they are. Always a good time. Always a good time. Oh, this is totally going back to the old topic at the beginning of the stream, by the way. Do you guys... Okay, this... None of you guys matter. Or not, fucking... None of you guys care about this. But... Just ignore what I just said. That was stupid as fuck. None of you guys care about this. But... In the last 48 hours, my YouTube has had 800k views. And I'm so ecstatic about that. I just think that's really fucking cool. None of us matter, but just listen. Yeah, the Freudian slip. Oh god. But yeah, none of you guys matter. It's okay, I don't either, so we can not matter together. None of us matter, says the cult leader. Drink the Kool-Aid, chat. What the fuck? Nihilism. True, exactly. Good save. I'm good at that. I'm good at that. Hey everyone, I seem to have trouble with the K-Drive quest, page 4. I'm not so good on doing the 2 10x combo with K-Drive. I've been trying to complete it since it's my only side mission. What's the quest again? Black Rose? What's the objective? It's 10x combo, right? 10x combo twice? It's hard to monetize shorts though. I actually monetize off of YouTube streams. I've been monetized for a while. Doing what with my dad? I will report you for grave desecration. No, it's not grave desecration. Your dad visited me last night. Is that in the dream? And we fucked there. Jump off the bit hill and spam the rolls. Or you need 10 from 10 in one, like without touching the ground, right? That's the one? But short-term moneymaker? They are not really. I monetize off of the streams, so YouTube streams. I got enough watch time hours off of the streams specifically. And then off of my YouTube shorts over my entire YouTube's career, I have made less than $1,000. So in 9 months, almost 10 million views. Yeah, shorts are like 1/10. Yeah, I think it's less than that. It's like 1/50th. Because my most... The videos that I've gotten the most money out of are the long form videos, and my long form videos don't do that well. Like, they do not do that well. At all. There was up Eleanor and Owie, but not Letty. Oh. Why not Letty? I'm doing 130k Kuva into Lens. They can't put an ad in front of a short. That's a problem. That's the problem. Yeah. Yeah. It's just weird. It's hard to show. Your long form videos are so funny. My long forms? I feel like my long forms are like not. funny at all. I feel like I try to do informational ones for long forms. Next long video, giga viral. I mean, if it did do that, that would be impressive. Oh, did it bug out? I think it might have bugged out. Oh, never mind. I did, but we're good, I guess. Okay. YouTube mostly monetizes through view time and not views themselves. It used to be like that, but Google was hemorrhaging money to keep that system afloat. Yeah. Pop the occasional joke in, and that makes me laugh. Okay, fair. Yeah. Make a long form video about your wife, the Konahima. I feel like, I don't want to do that. It's interesting because, like, I don't like making videos about builds, ever. Not really. Shorts, fine, but like long form videos, like build guides are the most common Warframe video on YouTube. Like they just are. So unless you want to do the same thing and compete with all the big names, Warframe Flow, Brozyme, Kiai, MH Blackie, like all those big names, then go for it. But I don't want to compete with those people. I want to do my own thing. Oh hell yeah, Uriel gameplay. Yeah, we're gonna put together like an actual build today. So far I'm kind of set on a high range, high strength duration build, because I don't think he needs that much energy. Oh, this is the cache thing. Okay, if they've got a little marker on them, I think they're mimics, right? Just spend 10 minutes talking about booty waiting. Wait, then you're competing with Popsker. Booty weight. Oh, okay. Mika's a strong, independent, young creator who don't need no build videos. Who said screw that BS? I'ma go with big titty goth and kill it. I mean, yeah, kinda, yeah. Yeah, kinda. I feel like what's cool is I could probably do this type of content for a lot of games. Less, what's the word? Educational and more memey. And I think it would probably do okay. I refuse to date another frame while I have Aoi, considering they're both attached to the drifter. Yeah, it's like different timelines, right? Technically they would both exist in eternalism ways. Less than a year of consecration, I call that young? Yeah. I'm pretty young when it comes to consecration. But otherwise, yeah, I don't know. You know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? Oh, he's easy to rizz up. I wasn't even trying, so I didn't try for any of them at first. I just kind of talked to them. And the first one that I ended up with was Aoi. Gotta go for now. See ya. See you later, Flying Fortress. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see ya. I got everyone romanceable but Eleanor. I haven't tried. I have only gotten Amir and Aoi. The thing about Aoi is she's nice and she likes you. Yeah. All the time. tried Letty first, but Aoia's Bay. I don't know. They're all really cool. I like all of them. They're all really unique characters and a good time. Was specifically trying to get on lore. Yeah. Finally fisted my sister after 4 years of her stealing my shit. She had 3 of my flutes and like 3 million credits. Damn. Hell yeah, that's some hella fisting. Who did you end up choosing to date? In the new ones, it's gonna be, I'm gonna do, Father Leon first. Whenever I get the chance. But I have barely spoken to them, so. I literally spoke to them the first time today. Before stream. Like, I'm doing them off stream because I know people want to do them themselves, or do it themselves. And I don't really want to spoil that, so. There's a farm full of mine on the new seed. No. I think Leon awoke something in me when I first saw him. Father Leon still won't talk to me. Yeah, he hasn't spoken to me yet though either. So I will make him talk to me one day, and then I'm gonna sit on his face. I'm gonna have him biting his lip to fucking talk to me. Owie. Marie needs to like you first. Yeah, I know. I haven't gotten there yet. He may bite you. That's okay, we can get kinky. Going through her to get to him. Yeah. Yeah. I will, honestly, I think what I'm gonna do is do everything that Father Leon has, and then I'll probably try to reset the timeline if it allows us to. And I'll try to date Marie. Specifically so that I'm dating a man on the Hex timeline and a woman on a different timeline. But also because fucking Proto-Wisp is so goddamn hot. Like, if I could date both Proto-Wisp and Proto-Hero, I probably would. Trying my best with Eleanor, but I also gotta finish the Hex Syndicate first, I think. Yeah, you do. Owie. I don't like this affix. This glassmaker cephalitis cephalites thing affix sucks. You have to shoot the little... Stop bouncing. You have to like, shoot the glass? But like, how much do I have to fucking shoot the glass? I literally ran out of ammo shooting the glass. I started AoEing it, yeah. Well, I'm glad I only have to do Descendio once this week. You have any ideas what level of metaphysics you just said? What are you talking about? That's some quantum level dating. What you were saying is technically possible by Schrödinger and Heisenberg theory. What did I just say? I don't know what to talk about. Cries in the Hills Nightwave season? Yeah. Eternalistic approach to Coochie. Is your sus shorts the method? The method for what? What are we talking about, method? Didn't this used to be a thing in like 2020? I don't know. I never did that Nightwave. I missed it. My fucking Sagak is out of ammo. and I can't get ammo for it. Somebody fill my saggy balls. Thank you. Good. What? No, owie. Okay, hold on. I think I missed what you said, old man. 1 second. So I was dating 2 people in different reality at the same time while manipulating the timeline. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it works in Warframe. I gotta eat. I'll be back. Okay, see you soon. Rar. If you played it since, you can buy the stuff from Nightwave. So you can get the blueprints. What are you talking about? Did you get to LR6? No, not yet. I don't think we can get to LR6 just yet, can we? Because I'm just missing... You can get to LR6 if you're a,
I'm fucking coming.
what's the word? Founder, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, without being a founder, you can't. You can get LR6 if you're a founder, yeah. So I have, the only things I have left to get are, Gyre, Ultranox Prime, and, Kestrel Prime. And that's it. Those are my 3 things left. Which means that I won't be able to get it. I have another 12k mastery, and I will be 8k away. Unfortunately. I know founders can, but I never finished my lich weapons, so I have to do that, yeah. Wonder why D just used to set status limiter sub-bosses for stack limit. Makes a lot of weapons used for trash mobs. Only limits new 10 stacks of combined status procs. One of its components working on bosses. Incursion only. The green Archon chart only. Does it? Because, like, there's a lot of things that still work. As far as I'm aware, like, melee Kareen still works on status capped enemies. Albeit at, like, a lesser rate. Or did you guys test that? You guys tested that yesterday, didn't you, Ignis? Ignis and Skig? Well, hey, certainly doesn't work on status capped enemies. Okay. I didn't test Skig, tried it. Okay. Okay. Can I not fall off the map over and over? How's the content so far? I've only had a single afternoon off. It's very fun. Very fun. We just got another reset. So this is our 2nd week doing Descendia stuff. Which is pretty cool. What? I don't think the Sagak is that good. Oh, actually, only weak points are vulnerable? Never mind. Again, me testing on the weirdest times. Is that better or slower for grinding? I haven't done any weeklies yet. It is slower this week than last week, for sure. That we can absolutely confirm. It doesn't have a, what's it called? It doesn't have a loot room. So we're not getting nearly as much Mafika. Which is interesting. Because it means that it's not the best arcane farm. But only when it's not. Or, but like, yeah, only when it doesn't have that specific floor. Floor 5 is a loot room? I mean, sort of. It sort of is. Got about 90. Not bad. Melee fortification and melee exposure on my landside fist. I've noticed my biggest issue is survivability if I don't wipe everything nearby. The only new one right now is, melee Korean, right? There's no other new melee arcanes? I think exposure is the right play. I know some people do melee influence, but I don't think it's worth it. You had a blessing, everyone. He never wants to bless me. You have to talk to him. No loot room? Yeah. Diablo focus weapons? No. I only have one. I'm gonna farm them more when the update has the event. It's hard to... I want to do Parika Rebellion stuff right now because I genuinely think it's really fun, but I'm trying to hold off because we're getting the event on the 17th. So I'm literally like going out of my way not to farm it right now. Same, I want the resources. Yeah, I got one. Yeah, I got one of the legendaries. I think I have almost enough for a second one. Is it 16th? Because it's Tuesday. Correct, you're right. It is 16th. I was thinking 17th because I am taking the 17th off, I believe. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to mention at the beginning of stream today. No more double shorts. We're done with double shorts. Now that the content that I wanted out is out, I don't have to get a second short every day. So yeah, I'm cutting it down back to one. How will I make it with only one Mika short a day? You'll live. The double shorts thing was a really interesting theory for me. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to do it. It was a fuck ton of work. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like on top of speaking 5.5 hours a day, because we haven't taken the day off from stream for like a week and a half, right? On top of talking for that much a day, I'm also spending 5 hours recording and editing and getting videos out there. Because I'm basically able to get 2 shorts done and edited in a day before stream, and then after stream I'm just fucking exhausted. And then on top of that, the first day of release I streamed for 10 hours. My schedule has been fucking crazy the last week. So somebody already had all the focus weapons? Yeah. There was somebody on Reddit that had them all, as far as I saw. I don't think it's worth doing, like, at all right now, though. So I rolled my Alki-Corvin and it got damage like in multi with no negative. I would need to go viral electric with our what arcane would I use since no heat? Enervate. Do you stretch your hands regularly when streaming? Yeah. Yeah. Can we pet you to make it feel better? Yeah, sure. take a rest when you can, make fun content, deserve a day off sometimes. So, I've only been doing this because of the release day. I think I'm going to do it for release days in general. But that means, like, I'm getting into the content cadence still, and getting used to it. So it's kind of weird. I don't know how to explain it. If you have OCD, you gotta get them all. But yeah, it's been really good. I mean, I can show some stats after. But yeah, basically, we are up over 1.5 million views just starting this like during this week, which is a fucking lot of views. The YouTube is up like 5,000 subs. The Twitch is up over 1,000 followers, and like I'm up over 50 average viewers. Like we're getting like a lot of really positive feedback off of putting in effort, and it's really nice. If I wasn't getting anything off of doing this much effort, I probably wouldn't do it. But it's cool. It's really cool. Tels's release date is gonna make me miss the sun. Honestly, same. I wonder what the sun is gonna look like in Tau. I stream 10 hours a day and got 4 subs. Yeah, it's important to know that, like, you do have to be doing more things than just streaming as a content creator if you want to grow. In the Warframe subreddit, in the Warframe section, something you can do that helps a lot is raiding. Like, raid other people. Right, like if you're done streaming, raid another creator. And just do a different creator, hang out, chat, talk. That is a huge thing. I mean, half the people that are even remotely large in the Warframe section in general are all that large because they network. Networking helps a lot, especially right away. Pretty sure it's a blue sun. That would be cool. That'd be really cool. So if you're looking to grow, especially in the Warframe section, raid people. Raid fucking anybody. Doesn't matter who it is. Obviously you're trying to look for good raiders, or good people to raid. But if you have people that like you, then they'll raid you back, or you know, the people in their community like you. Like, I mean, think about Skig. Right, like Skig kind of just like came out of nowhere and started streaming after being in this community for so long, right? Speaking of, can we shout out Skig? Anyways, he like averages more people than like 99% of streamers worldwide. Right? And all he did was just network. Even though he was just having fun doing it, right? I call it networking, but yeah, it's literally just having fun, talking to people, getting to know people. That's all it is. Skig just likes people, yeah, and people like Skig. Right. He's also very hot, which helps. True. True. A hot man. Where is the Brex card? Is it the last floor? Like in the boss room? Up? Last floor. near the statue, I think. Turn around from where you drop. Oh, okay. Wow. Fuck. I probably should have asked before I got there anyway. Yep. You're skipping his dialogue? I mean, I can't hear it anyways, if I'm honest. I have the volume too low. Thinking of before you get to him? Okay. I have a spare code for the Soulframe sword skin. Do you want one? I think I have it. I just haven't, like, looked at it yet. Speaking of, thank you. I have to respond to the Soulframe guys. Fucking, I should probably be doing that. There's a crimson in here. That's nice. And then one where then I don't really care about the rest of this. So I'm literally gonna go up to this. No, wait, there's 2 crimsons. Oh, wait, is there? 1 crimson. Search through my YouTube for my English classes, searching my exact name and video title. My account could not be found. I believe if you're under 1,000 subs, the Twitch streams don't show, or sorry, YouTube streams don't show up. From what point of your Twitch/YouTube career you would start to think of optimizing the process and talk with auditory less in cost of making more content? What? I don't understand what you said. You're gonna have to rephrase that, I think. ETA/natural time? Yes, I think so. Let me just finalize this build, I think. If I'm honest, I think I like this build. It just feels nice. He genuinely just does feel really tanky. I don't really know why. Poppy Celeste Mimi, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate you. You kind of need to make videos and then start streaming for YouTube, yeah. Was that YouTube? Didn't know you had a Twitch. Hi. Hi. Yeah, we have, I actually started on Twitch before I started YouTube, funny enough. I just got here with the fuck are these tags? /J. They're fun tags. Okay, let me look through all of these really quick. Because I got sent a bunch of stuff. Red, white, and black on Uriel. Nice. Nice. The Jagger shoulder bolts. I don't think I've ever seen those. Kind of cool. Larkspur with Debilitate and Enervate. Nice. I can't believe I still don't have a contamination casing. Debilitate with Radiation, Corrosive Magnetic, and Blast might be really funny. Rar. Oh, you're energy tanking? Oh, you're health tanking. With the Arcane expertise? Damn. That's kind of interesting. Definitely an original take on Uriel. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Very original. Looks like fire and brimstone. Kind of cool. I mean, that's what the frame is supposed to look like, right? I forget who said it. Someone said tape guns were ugly. I forget who said it, but I have hard evidence saying no. What do you mean ugly? Is that a penis? Did you just send me a dick pic in game? The fucking sausage. God, that's so stupid. You're welcome, Mika. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you for sending me that. I definitely needed to see it. I would run pathogen rounds over pistol pestilence. Ooh, I like the purple you chose for this. Purple and pink. We're seeing a lot of the same looks with Uriel, but he just looks so cool. I don't think it matters. And I think what I'm gonna do is put in opportunities reach. Okay, so while trying this weapon, I feel like the one thing I don't like is how slow it is. Uriel that did nothing wrong. Oh, like an angel Uriel. Frost heirloom Signa. I hate you. Hi Frog, how you doing? Okay, weekly stuff. Okay. Let me quickly run in. Uriel is one of the 4 archangels, another one is Michael. Gotcha. Wait, so I'm an archangel? People say that my alter ego is Mike, so MikaRiverNya? Here you say you don't have contamination casing? I got 2 spares if you want one. No, it's okay. I'll farm one at some point. Is Legacy bugged in Descendia? I think sometimes it is, yes. Kodahima, ribbon or not? Okay. So this is so Ignis and I were talking about this ribbon. Basically this ribbon being arguably the best ribbon in the game for Hema. Order wrong is so sad, but it doesn't really matter because like you can just go toxin here, right? But yeah, if it would be a different order. But yeah. So but like a triple status ribbon. And honestly, this is totally fine because primary debilitate exists, right? So this is actually, it's fine. I would run this ribbon. Well, I would try to put in reload speed though. Actually, you have it on radiated reload. Owie. Good night, Faded. Thanks for hanging out. Good night. Sleep well. It's alright. I was just sneezing. Okay. Steel bath. Steel essence store. Ability is so funny. I started using it on the Gotva. I think the Gotva would be really good with it. I need to actually like try it for the first time. So used to going there. God damn. Tesh. Okay. So there's free 55 or 50k Kuva. And then I'll just buy more Kuva. We'll have a farm more steel essence this week. Favorite cosmetic from old piece, period. I don't think I have them all yet, so I don't know. It's probably gonna be Wisp Protoframe though. Alright, Sanctum. We'll do EDA first. The event begins this week, so best CLS's farm. Yeah, exactly. Purito Rebellion gives a lot of SE. Yeah, I made a short on that. Well, I guess I'm playing Dante. Dangy. Easy week. But then I have the Bratton, and I have the... Should I bring the Quats? Do I bring the Quats, or do I bring the Vasto and make it funnier? I'm bringing the Quats, fuck you. And then I bring the Amanetta. Me. Alright, cool. That's gonna be an easy week. Alright, and then I had... What was the build? Was it this build? This was Ingus's build. Ingus. When my game fucking loads, I can send you my very old fashioned, but it's taking a minute. Sure, yeah, send it. Is anyone able to join? Yeah. Yeah, feel free to jump in now. We're gonna do EDA first, and then we'll go do ETA. Or sorry, we'll do EDA, Netrocell, then ETA. Godfa is fun with debilitate inside a... Not every gun needs to be good, yeah. Thanks for the shard. Message you in game. Add me in the game, and then you can just shove your way into the party. It might be bugged right now. Yeah, it seems to not be. Struggling to join? Yeah. I bet you there's like 10 people trying to jump in. There we go. It said could not deliver. I tried inviting you and it couldn't deliver. Very nice. Very nice. Everybody's got the same kind of idea for Uriel, I think. I think I've been crashing Descendia runs with Necros for. Every time I 4, it lags the entire game. Interesting. Interesting. That's weird. So is there like a weird bug going on with that then, I assume? Wanted him to look bony. Ha, boner. Actually, hold on. What's the character in One Punch Man? What's the character in One Punch Man? Is it Golden Sperm? Is that his name? It's Golden Sperm. Platinum Sperm, I think. I don't want to Google it on stream. Golden Sperm to Platinum Sperm for real. Do it? No. I'll do this. I'll do this. No, there is a golden sperm. Yeah, golden sperm. Anyways. This is my golden sperm. Fucking dumbass Dante. Do it or we gonna come. God, why does Dante look so fucking stupid? I hate Dante so much. What a bad frame. What a dumb looking frame. They named him Uriel after they realized, oh shit, Dante was taken. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Give him wizard hat or give me death. Yeah, actually, if they had a wizard hat, he would be really cool. Like, they just need to make him look really neat. Why do I feel so goddamn slow? His book is so bright. Coming from the YouTube shorts to the Twitch stream, the first thing I hear is golden sperm. I don't know why I'm not surprised. You don't know why you're not surprised, huh? Why should you be surprised? After all, it is golden sperm. Funny sperm man. He's more warlock than wizard to me. I mean, he looks like he's wearing a cloak than a pointy hat. He looks like he's a dumb fuck. That's what he looks like. God, I actually hate how he looks so much. He is just so not for me. If someone's sperm is golden, they have STI. So for those of you not aware, there's a character in One Punch Man named Golden Sperm. Oh, Multi left? You couldn't get in, tragedy? Oh. I have read the whole of One Punch Man. Yeah. I think I've missed the most recent. Okay. I can't watch manga. I can't read manga. It's like really frustrating to me. Like legitimately when they have this huge like reader base and then they only post once every month at most, it's like really frustrating to me. I don't know. I have a legit reason not to watch it. What, because of Golden Sperm? Lumina wasn't taking anything for the gift or everything for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Golden Sperm is a really funny character. Also is not in the main seasons at the moment, as far as I'm aware. Might be in the new season though. I haven't seen it. Just wait till it's done to binge read them. Honestly, true. What's the best Warframe to use with Magistar? Yeah, probably Verna. The only manga I ever read was JJK during the final 30 chapters releasing. I'm traumatized. So, I was tempted to read Jujutsu Kaisen. And, I read... Well, I didn't read, but I watched the seasons that were out. And I was like, so it was like cool animation, but like the story is fucking trash. It feels like the author hates the characters that he made. Like, I got tired of the bad guys in that show because they showed more of the bad guys than the main characters. I didn't give a shit about the bad guys. He does hate them. That's stupid. That's so dumb. Oh. Contagious bond things. Pog. GGK's a shonen, of course the story isn't good. I don't even think that that's like correct. I think shonen can have good story. He definitely hates Gojo, that's for sure, yeah. Feel that way about Ballas. Other openly stated he hated Gojo. Makes a hot character for the women to like. Hates him openly. Insane. We're playing the game with one of the main antagonists with name Ball Ass. True. True. We sure are. Charge your focus abilities in regular missions. Yes. Albeit very slowly. Come on, why is the Amanada so fucking crazy? This is an MR2 weapon. Like, I think I'm literally... When I do my playthrough of the game again, I think one of the first weapons I'm gonna farm for is the Amanada. Fight animations are what I enjoy the most in JJK, yeah. And, I mean, that's like the only reason to watch the show for me, and even then I don't really care. I'm considering whenever they come out with like new JJK seasons, watching it and literally skipping seasons or skipping episodes that don't have any combat on them. No fighting. Chainsaw Man is good though. But I don't know, it's like weird. I don't know. At least the main characters don't feel like the author hates them. Like, the main characters get shit on a lot, but like... Yeah, I don't know. At least the Chainsaw Devil is good. It's like, actually good. What do you mean? What do you mean? That she has the worst life ever? Yeah. But, even though he's got a bad life, he's still a good character. And also has things going for him now. Right? The whole part is like his life sucks at the beginning. It still sucks, but it's better than what it was. Right? And it slowly gets better. Itadori is a great character. It's the least popular take ever. I've seen... Hold on. people beg for filler for JJK. Yeah. Somehow give the old Gainax chaotic vibes. I don't know what that is. So, to be fair, let's be clear, I'm not that much of an anime enthusiast. I don't actually watch that shit. I don't know. Like, I don't have time. The new Chainsaw movie, yeah, I did. It's very good, actually. Really well done. I don't know. I also tend to just like things typically, but JJK frustrated the fuck out of me because it was basically, oh, I like this character and they're dead. Oh, I like this character and they're dead. Oh, I like this character and they got removed from the story. Oh, I like this character and then they got removed from the story. And that was like all of JJK. That's all Jujutsu Kaisen is. People feel betrayed coming to stream with anime cat girl saying she doesn't like anime. Okay, well, that's not, I guess it's not really true. I like anime, I just don't watch it a lot. I don't know. It's hard to explain, because like, I guess my problem with anime isn't anything to do with the actual anime, it's that I don't know Japanese. So I have to watch with subtitles. And I typically like to do other things at the same time while watching things. And I can't do that if I'm trying to read subtitles at the same time. Too much ADHD, yeah. I feel like if I actually read, or if I actually like learned Japanese, I would probably enjoy manga and anime a lot. Like a lot. Because a lot of them have like really cool theories or themes to them. Have you seen Full Metal? I watched the bad version of Full Metal. I didn't watch Brotherhood, basically. And it was good. I thought it was fine. I've heard that like the second half of it was bad, and I don't really know, so I'd have to rewatch. I'd have to watch Brotherhood. The bad version, yeah, the one that like the internet keeps telling me is the worst version ever, and should die in a hole. Except for the beginning, because apparently the beginning was better. It's the main reason why weebs generally end up learning Japanese, yeah. I don't know, I feel like there's a really big untapped market for anime in North America that a lot of companies haven't stepped into. Because like, what's one that was like produced? Was Dungeon Meshi produced in Japan or in North America? Because the English VAs for Dungeon Meshi are really good. A little familiar since not crazy style. It was simulcast. I don't know what that means. Is that just both? So in Japan, it had a huge dub. Oh, okay. Always been a constant when it comes to me and foreign content. We do niche people anime to cater to the Canadians. Honestly, true. Give me a Canadian anime. Actually, there's one that I've been meaning to watch. It got suggested to me years ago. Oh, I can't even remember it. Is it, it's supposed to be like a really comfy anime. It's like Yuru Camp? Is that what it is? Yuru Camp? Yuru Camp is good? Okay, yeah. Off to vibing to music and then bed. Good night. See you later, Pink Ranger. Thanks for hanging out. I've heard Code Geass is good, yeah. Hi Flumpy, how you doing? Main problem with anime, I either listen to the shitty English dub or give all my attention to reading the show. Yeah. And like, typically, if they just, honest to God, if they just had better English dubs. Like, I don't know how they keep getting bad fucking casts for English dubs. Or Goblin Slayer? It's on my list, but I've never watched it, no. Oh my god, Castlevania was so good. I've also seen Cyberpunk Edge Runners, yes. That one is also really, really good. Really well done. We have a Canadian anime though. Code Lyoko was Canadian. Interesting. They can't miss out on cheap voice actors. I don't know. I mean, very few anime have good dubs, and it is really frustrating. Mushoku Tensei is really good. You just have to make it past the first part. Mushoku Tensei is fun to hate the main character. But the rest of the show is really good, yeah. I think it's well animated, it has some good characters in it that are genuinely interesting. Fruin? Yep, that's that. Yep. A Fruin? This is a weird one because it's not supposed to be a purple top, it's supposed to be a white top. But, you know. Hates JJK because characters die, is Japanese. Loves Edgerunners even when all characters die is English. Mika is racism. So the difference is not all the characters in JJK die. And the story is not over. Half the characters that I liked died. And they were just like, oh yeah, we're about more. Fucking, nah, that shit ended. It's over. Whereas, Edgerunners ends right there. It's done. And they're like, yeah, it's done. Wait, that's the whole thing. And also, it was just one season. Did they announce a new Edgerunners? They did, yeah. It's not going to be anything to do with that story, though. So those characters likely aren't going to be in it. Dude just teleported. We do have to defend the things. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, enemies can target and destroy conduits. Fuck are these tags? Don't worry about it. It's not important. Unless you want to ask me about my ass. Just curious if anyone also experienced Parita Rebellion after 15th Order. After the 15th Order? No, I don't know. How's your ass anyway? It's good, comfy. I've been sitting too much, so it's getting tired. I need to like get up and walk around. I want to ask about how you fisted your sister. That wasn't me that fisted my sister. Don't talk to my milkers. You're not supposed to do that. Don't talk to my milkers. You should get a stand-up desk, use it once, and then tell yourself how dumb it is, and never use it again. I was considering getting one. But if I got a stand-up desk, I would also get a treadmill under the desk. Is your ass sore after it's getting melee careened? Yeah. That is, yeah. I put a melee careen up my ass and it's kind of a bit sore, but otherwise it's comfy. Really cold. I bought one. It hasn't moved from seated height setting in 3 years. Yeah, I guess the thought of it is cool, and then in practice it's like too much, I guess. I don't know. He says that while I'm using my setup desk oppishly. Valkyrie, an unkillable gun platformer with the new arcanes. It feels wrong, but it works so well. Yeah, you're talking about with, like, the big ones, Bulwark or whatever. God, Dante makes EDA way too easy. I genuinely don't like playing him so much. I didn't know the lifesteal worked on ranged weapons while Hysteria was active. I didn't know that. Yeah, but Dante also looks stupid. True. Not wrong. 2 Tau-Forged Crimsons.
Smash.
Those are not blue. Thank God they're not blue. Fuck me. Alright, that's yourself. I think music does not match your character, just my opinion as a new viewer. We talk about like background music? Oh, look at that. Yes. Well. Too bad, I guess. Dante's cool and looks better than Hildren, Grendel, Nidus, etc. I think Hildren looks better than Dante, but yeah. I think Grendel and Nidus also look pretty bad. It's background music, I don't think it matters. Yeah, the whole point is just to have something there, right? Hildren, Nidus, and Grendel in the same category? Yeah, Hildren being in that category is weird to me. Yeah, Nidus also has really cool skins, specifically. You have a bad aesthetic taste to say that, Mika. What are you talking about? Music is more cute, chill, comfy stuff. Character style is more aggressive. That's sure. It's a good thing that it doesn't matter that it matches.
The Netracell is deep in the slab maze. Get control of a few terminals. That'll help you zero in on it.
Speedy.
Using the key glyphs will open the Netracell.
Nice. Minute and 6. Yeah, I have like 19 different looks anyway, so it literally changes every stream, right?
Clear them out and make sure the system can see you doing it.
She's not proportional to normal girl look anyway. What? You think Hildren doesn't look like a normal woman? Have you seen women? Does that mean I'm only allowed to listen to forest noises and rars? Yeah, I guess I can only play like haunted, spooky, scary music on stream when I'm on this model. Every woman is petite and dainty. True. The butt is small in comparison to everything else. Not enough squats. Have you seen a really muscular woman? Warframe Valkyr heirloom back muscles actually look really nice. It seems like you have not a great taste in what variety of women look like, or not a great, not taste is the right word. Taste is the wrong word. You haven't been experienced enough at seeing what different types of women look like. Did date a muscular woman we met at the gym. Probably a really fun time. Unless she was crazy, but you know. Back is way more shredded than mine. I've been living for a long time. Yeah. Look at more women. True. Power Strike to a mid at best. Trail feels underwhelming for such a hype frame. Really good thing was the quest thoughts. I think Uriel's really good. And I think people are liking him, and if you don't like him, then it's probably just your own feelings on him, which is entirely fine. The Tyron strikes are really good, but you're right, their charge rate is too long. Even with like full mods, they are like 2.5 minutes to charge, and that feels bad. So I think if they fix that, I will be entirely positive on the update. It's been for a while, if that's what you mean. Go on Google and search woman. Yeah. Yeah, Uriel has some really cool abilities and stuff. His ability to, like, be extremely unique is cool, I think. Uriel is the most fun I've had with a new friend in a while. But while it is true that he's definitely not better than, like, Noko, he is really strong. But also Noko is like arguably the best frame to come out in like 5 years, so. What's the unique of Uriel? I has 1. He's so strong that kills my frame rate. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Amber Shard. Big fan of Amber Shard. Watch the Mushroom God be 10 times stronger than the Devil Demon. Scary, edgy frame. Yeah. I mean, okay. Uriel Fate technically can kill faster than Noko can. Because Noko's nuke is a little bit slower. Even though Noko's scale's higher. But Noko is like arguably one of the best support frames to come out in like a long time, so. I got the quads again. Alright, well I got Gara, so we're playing Gara. How much armor does Gara have actually? Venato. Because if Gara has... She has 200 base armor? Okay. Copied their max strength build from Discord. Is the gimmick to it turbo attack speed? That and health regen, yeah. Basically. If you want like a more generalist one, I would go higher duration, less strength, and enough energy to like be able to spam cast, basically. We have an armor debuffer now also, so maybe not persistent stay. True. True. Okay. First time here, how's the update? I am really liking it. I think it's very fun. There's a lot of really cool stuff. Lots of arcanes that change playstyles. A couple new really fun weapons. 2 new game modes that are really interesting. And a new frame. And the frame is honestly really fun. I still like quads, that reload animation in SFX. I'm building fart lavos because of you. I hope you're happy. I am very happy, yeah. Very happy. So we have defense on the first one. Disrupts players' abilities, yeah, fucking okay. Arctic Xmas globes have 30 times their normal durability. Have we ever seen that one? Hildren's worst enemy. Crazy. Crazy. It's been there before. Is it even challengeable? What? One more person for ETA if they want to jump in. More than welcome to. I mean, those debuffs? No, you can't change them. I think this can handle ETA. Yeah, probably. I would probably go, unless you have Nourish, I would go Viral instead of Corrosive, though. But yeah, otherwise it probably will. I need to get the Vazarin Ultimate as well, because I do like playing Vazarin for EDA, ETA, and I want to be able to use the Taron stuff as well. Alright, and then I want to swap this to Viscose. Hildren can explode your head just by hip tension. Insane. Tail blue from EDA and 2 normal blues. Huge. Huge. Oh, I keep forgetting to buy this. Yikes. I'm now, like, ahead on all of these. Because I keep forgetting to buy these every week. So I guess I get 1 Peelypix display. Two Peelypix displays. Close to collect the Brex cards. Your oldest card is on floor 21 of Descendia. As soon as spawn in, turn around, it's on the floor in the corner. Okay. Okie dokie. I gotta do that, because I keep forgetting. That sounds like a particularly fun one. Yeah, it's gonna be super fun. Super fun. Very excited. Just an FYI, I don't do ETA usually, so if I mess up, my bad. No, you're fine, Multi. You're chilling. What's a Brex card? They're just cosmetic things. It's a little, it's a card that shows up that's basically just of the character. So this one's a Uriel one. It'll show the Uriel on, like, a picture. It's a placeable image, basically. Might be late on this, but Equinox plus Madurai, Thorough Strength plus Random Arrows node equals Walking Nuke. That's kind of interesting. It sounds pretty cool, actually. The only downside is, like, again, the charge rate. It's like, that's the only thing that I'm, like, down bad on for the, for the Tauron strikes, is how long the charge rate is. How many kills do players need to commit before Tauron strike? So without any buffs, it's like 4,000. It's a lot. It's definitely too many. Hey, why are you over here? Come over here. Don't run over there. Okay, I guess. With every item in inventory slotted, Madurai Lens, I was getting it maybe every 30 seconds to 1 minute, but inconsistently a few times, locking it chained back to back. Wait, really? Because, like, when I was charging it, were you... Okay, wait a second. Is there some tech I'm missing? Because I slotted literally everything, and then we tested it on stream, and it took me 2.5 minutes per run. Literally hunted the convergence orbs. But don't those spawn every 2 minutes? There's some variants to charge Tauron mod. Tauron? Mods for initial charge, focus lenses in your gear, and collecting Yellow Focus Orb buff. People already recast Tauron and Viz every 25 to 30 seconds. I literally did that. Once you do your daily focus, you get focus orbs faster. That's a really silly system. If I was over 50%, it would just fill the meter.
Nice job.
I literally was not able to get it to charge that fast.
I got a bootleg and some peelies.
I mean, I can try it again. Maybe I need to fill up my Taron strike charge? Or I need to max out my focus every day? That's so stupid. Why would I? Okay, hold on. If it's charging faster with your focus orb, like your focus capped out for the day, that's worthless. That's worthless for that's worthless for most players in the game. Most people don't cap that every day. If you're in Rebellion, by the way, Purita Rebellion, it's charging faster in Purita Rebellion. So if you're talking about doing it in Purita, it's different. Like, you're supposed to get it faster there. I think you get like a certain amount of charge per kill or something. Was in a dark sector. Okay, we're gonna mess around with that after this then. Because right now, I'm at 101 kills. Do you see the charge rate I've got in the bottom right? Chaining ult and void survival 4 ults in 1 minute. Yeah, like, I'm literally not... Like, are you guys killing with your operators? Like, if you go into operator and get kills, how are you charging it? It's like, I can pick up this orb. It give me, like, 5% charge, 10%. Having lenses on every slot increase the gain? Yeah, it does. 4 ults in 5 minutes. Yeah, there seems to be something happening, because, like, in a lot of the cases I've seen, everybody's like, okay, it takes way too long to charge these. And now, you guys are the first people I've ever seen say that it charges fast. If your charge doesn't work for client currently. Oh god. Doesn't ability kills matter while having the orb buff? Maybe, I guess, I don't know. Ever did that once to charge, just purely Warframe Massacre. Okay, we'll test it really thoroughly after this then. There was 2 orbs there. Did I cap mine? What's happening? I think with every slot with a lens shouldn't be what players have to do. Yeah, I mean, I kinda get it. It's like a min-max thing, to be fair, but yeah. Well, I haven't cast abilities. I'm playing Gara. All my gear with focus lenses and full or ult charge on normal. It only works with focus daily done, not worth on normal gameplay. Okay, yeah, again, the biggest problem is like having your focus daily done is not something that players typically do. I did nothing. It was rude. Also, link to my shitty build help would be appreciated when able. Sure, yeah. Right after this. I don't know, we just did like entire mission, 136 kills, 7.5 minutes, not one charge. Machine ult on Cascade Cap though, Emax focus in one run. Power Blue. Is this the basis of this build you showed off with the new arcane or something? No. I'm just forced to use it. But you probably could use the basis with that new arcane actually. It's a really, really high status chance weapon, so...
Hellscrub towers are little treasuries of valuable data. Fire them up and I'll jack into the data stream.
Cringe. Is this the build in your Discord? I believe so, yeah. Discord open on the second modder since yesterday and forming endlessly. Yeah. You guys are crazy. First, second deaths with Luminous, it happens all the time. Yeah, they sure do. Super annoying. Super annoying. I'm not a huge fan of those guys at all. They're... Not being able to do anything about them, I think, is the part that gets me the most. It's like, in a lot of cases, they're just like, hey, sup, fucker, I just teleported on top of you. Get wrecked, idiot. Are you from Quebec? You sound French. I am not from Quebec, though. I'm also not French. I'm technically, I guess I am partial French, but I don't know French. Ouch. Oh. I think you can stun them by operator? I mean, you can with, the arcane. I hope they change the way you build up Tower on Strike. It just like, I guess picking up the focus orbs is like, it shouldn't be the main part of it. Like, it should be the, like, additive part. It should be like 10% or whatever. At most. What's your all-time most favorite cookie? Chocolate chip. Is there not a difference between French from France and Canadians? There's a big difference, yeah. I know France, like French, like French, don't like French Canadian. As far as I'm aware. French don't like anybody, true, but like, you know, are you French or are you Canadian? I'm confused now. I am Canadian, but I have French background. For now, I'm consistently able to get Tower on strikes in solo, never when I join someone else simply because Tower and boost orbs don't spawn. If the host hasn't done their daily standing cap. Okay. That sounds like a bug. That sounds like that shouldn't happen. I get why it's happening, but it sounds like it shouldn't. Okay, the Limitless need to not teleport like that. Because that's like the third time it's teleported to me. Yeah, what the fuck? Which health is like? I have multiple hundreds of millions, I think. And I just don't have that much single target damage. There's one thingy here. One there. I need one more. Oh no, I don't. Okay, I got it. We're good. Finally maxed your arcane hotshot. Now Uriel is complete. Nice. Congratulations. Without the headshot hitbox, it's on its knees, I'm pretty sure. Not its head. I haven't checked, so I have no idea. It's like Harrow in the sense that it sort of feels wrong to replace any of his abilities. Yeah, the only ability I feel like is even partially replaceable on Harrow is his one, and that's the same kind of thing I feel about Uriel. And even then, Uriel's first ability is way too fun. Can you make a French laugh noise? No, I can't. I'm not going to. I don't wanna. You can't make me. Makes sense since it is the same spawnable. I'm pretty sure it's individual for each player. Even if it was, it still feels like it's not supposed to work the way it is. No. Something something omelette, baguette, sweet Marie, my sweet baguette. I can justify removing Clerval's 4. Yep. Placing Uriel's 2 be an okay move. Sort of. So the thing is, it's his way of reviving his companions. Now if you want to replace it, you can replace it, and then his companions will revive after like 60 seconds, which does feel pretty bad. Also, almost 8 minutes survival with 249 kills, and I'm barely over halfway over my Taron charge. Right, so maybe I need to just max out my focus? I don't know.
Tech alt patterns are showing some freaky interactivity, like iron filings on a magnetic field. But a lot.
You fucker.
Meet up with Minerva and let's finish this up.
You're 1/8 of a charge, doing far less. Yeah, it shouldn't, like... I don't know, there's a lot of reasons why this feels really weird. I don't know. Apparently someone did the math without any form of boost or orbs. It's 4k kills worth for 1 Taron strike. Yeah. So I guess the biggest problem is, like, if it's kill focused, and there's one person in your team just killing more often, or more enemies, then it's too hard to trigger.
The bigger the target, the wilder my
And if the host has
a Skuldra, a Furbont.
not done their focus for the day, you just get unlucky. Focus lens doesn't affect it, they do, yeah. Yeah, each one will give you 10%, but it's not 10% like additive. It's like they're 10% on the base, similar to like mods. So I put, I think seven focus orbs in, and I was at like 44% or something. Or 43, or something like that. I don't even know. Go ahead. Why is this ETA so hard? I guess it's because, like, we just got a calendar reset, so we lost all of our buffs, right? Wait, is this a... What's the modifiers? Oh, it's heavy weapons. I was wondering why damage sucked. So the average kill rate is 250 to 200 kills per minute. Will require 50 minutes to charge Tyron strike. So we'll look at it really in depth after this, because I'm curious. I'm now very curious if we can get it to really do what we want it to do. If you have done your daily focus cap, pick up one orb and then another while the duration will immediately give you most of the charge first orb would have given you, but if you didn't get an insane amount of kills, kind of whack. Oh. So it's bugged, is what you're saying. All of the charge comes from a bug. Because that sounds like a bug. If you're picking up a second orb and it's giving you a large amount of charge, just because it's active while another one is active, that is a bug. Yeah, that doesn't sound like it's supposed to be working the way that it is. So okay. We'll test it. We'll cap out our focus, and then we'll I have my ultimate. I have one. I have mine. I don't know why I have one. Okay, hold on. Wait. I think I have a reason. I think I have an idea as to why it's doing this. We'll look into it a little bit after this, though, for sure. Is Vayhek MR free too? What are you talking about? 10 tower strikes in 15 minutes? It's absurd. Interesting. Oh, is it RPG only? Yep. Alright. RPG only. Huge, chat. Huge. Just playing that Samaris mission with Saren. Last run I had 16k missions. The Samaris run? What are you talking about? Yellow Shard Archon hunt? Okay. That we'll gamble on that for sure. I think, because I did my test on Titania, right? I think while your ultimate is out, if you get kills with it, or if you get kills with a weapon that has a focus lens on it, you get significantly more. But I was getting kills with Pixias, and Pixias can't put a focus lens on them. Now you can have a focus lens on Titania, but not on Pixias. Oh, you're talking about Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. Sauna? Yeah. They are an ability for Titania. They use Titania lens. Yeah, but it wasn't charging it, so it might be bugged. That's something that I would not be surprised about just because it's Titania, to be fair. So not only do we have to kill enemies with our arc gun, but we have to kill the tank with our RPGs as well. Pixias should transfer all focus on Titania, yeah, but I mean she's always got bugs, right? My YouTube channel just got attacked by you or one of your followers. Nice move. Huh? What happened? What are you talking about? What are you saying, Stash? If somebody from my community is attacking you, then let me know, because I will solve that. I do not promote that at all. Can I stop getting knocked over? That seems very out of left field, yeah. Also, I have a lot of followers, so like, it could just be fucking random people being stupid, right? To be fair, I don't know who this person is. I don't think I've ever seen them before. So, I don't know. Fishing for a few minutes, gently had to turn it back on. It's oddly soothing. It's the music. It does this sword on Vess's stuff. I haven't actually tried it. It does seem kind of cool though. What are the best color for skin tone in Warframe? So there's a color palette called... Somebody help me remember. What's that color palette called? There's one. I will show it after I'm done this. I will show it when I'm done the EDA. Yeah, Narmer has a couple good ones, but that's none of those are what I'm thinking of. Twilight, that's the one. Thank you, Hitome. You give beach, you glaze it all the time. No. I don't glaze any color palette all the time. What are you talking about? Yeah, definitely Twilight palette. Nice. Okay. It is this palette here. This one. Now, these colors up here at the top are really good skin colors. So you can see, like, the kind of tones. They don't color really well on this piece, but... yeah, this is what people usually use for the underboob stuff. Thanks, baby, no money. Very cool. What? National Security Agency US. Crazy. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what that person is talking about. Ignis, Gig, and Ian, if you guys find anything with that comment above you guys in the YouTube chat, just message me on DM or in Discord. I don't know what that is, but just, yeah, if there's anything. I don't think there should be anything, but like, yeah, I don't want, like, I don't know if I have to make this clear, but yeah, if anybody from the community goes out and like hates on people or like sends hate messages in my name, I will ban you from this community faster than you can blink. Anyways, we're going back to the game. Make love, not war. Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of sway with a lot of people, and I can get you banned in like 40 channels. Do not do it. Do not, no hate ever. Nowhere. Even if we're talking shit about other people, like, if I accidentally say something shitty about a person, don't go and hate them. Never. Anyways, I'm gonna test the tower on charge rate on Ember here. 40 channels on YouTube or Twitch, 40 communities. It's like both. There's a lot of people in my Discord that I know that have their own communities and stuff, and I could just message them and be like, hey, ban this person. And they will. They straight up will. Okay, so all of these say 10% bonus. Are these all exactly the same? So that's the first thing I'm going to test. I want to test to see if these are the same, because we were getting some weird charge numbers, because this says 28.6%. Right? This lens, this has a Matter-Eye lens in it. For the Xeneric way. Okay. So we're gonna put in, I'm gonna leave it like this for now, on that one. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a lens into the Kodahima, and I'm gonna put a basic lens in. So actions, lens, Matter-Eye lens. So this should only do 2%. Only 2%. Right. So we went from, what was it, 26%? I think the school lens matters. It's just to let the ore spawn. Yeah, correct. Correct. So, what the fuck was the percentage? It was what, 26.4? That's not right at all. That's not 10%. Wait, what? Help. Is this- wait, what the fuck just happened? Can somebody clip that? What was the percent? Actually, I can literally... Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so... 28.6. That's not 10%. If it is it capped at 33? I don't believe so. Let me cap this out. Actually, I can't even put this one in. Can you try one with a Giga lens now? Yeah, let me first test to see if it's not capped. It shouldn't be capped at 33%, but I'm gonna test that. Okay, so it should be higher than 33 now. Wait, I just put an extra lens in. Okay. This is more than the last one. Why is this more? Why is... Okay, hold on. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna put on no mastery. Nothing. No lenses. Do I have a lens in this guy? I do not. Good. Okay. This... Ayanga. K-Drive? Nothing. Okay, I shouldn't have any. It should be 0. Okay, 0, right? 0% tower on strike charge. Still 0. What the fuck is happening? So the first... Okay. Okay, so the first 10% adds 9.1%. Right, 9.1%. The second 10%... Hold on, I think it's just bugged when I don't look, or when I don't swap off of it. I just opened another calculator. So this was 9.1. The second gives 7.6. The third gives 6.4. So this makes sense so far. Only if it, like, gives you diminishing returns. That makes sense so far. One more. 23.1 minus 28.6. So this one gives 5.5. And then if I add another one here, that's funny that I don't have one in the Praetos. I'm just gonna put in a regular matter island. I don't even care. $28.6 minus 33.3, so 4.7. Okay. Arbuset. So we added one more. 37.5. So 4.2%. So we're getting diminishing returns based off of how many lenses we put in. K-Drive. You get one from here as well. We tested this yesterday. 41.2. 37.5. Oops. So that was, what, 3.7? 3.7%. Okay. Alright. I think that's all you can get. But let me check. None of these were working. These were always equipped, so these aren't working. Can you... You can't do companions, as far as I'm aware. Can you do drones? No. And no. Okay. So you can't do drones. Is there anything else somebody can think about? Arcwing Necro, so they all have lenses. I have lenses in all of these, and they do not work. K-Drive works. The heavy weapon works. And then all of the weapons and your frame. And then your amp. And I think that's all that works. Now, what I'm going to try doing... This was a normal Matter Eye lens. A basic Matter Eye lens. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a greater Matter Eye lens in. Right? This should be 1% more. Okay? It did not go up. Okay. So the charge rate doesn't matter based off of the lens. Can you extract lens with no loss? No. I don't think you can put one on the autonomous cycle. I think you can't mod them, right? So. Okay. So 41.2. You can technically get more here. But that doesn't even give you... Okay, wait. So 41.2. And then if I put this in, we get 46. 4.8. Now, see, that also doesn't make sense. These were all 10% increases. This is a 9% increase. What is the math here? Sam, I would do the first one. And if the arcane applied to a different part of the equation, maybe? Maybe it's adding... Because it would be added, like, here, right? Like, right here.
Meow.
Be back in like an hour, y'all have fun. Okay, see you later. So, okay. This is 9.1%, so we're losing 0.9% on the first 10%. What if you just use Arcane? If I just use Arcane. Oh, it didn't remove the, Okay, I see. Yeah, so 0%, if I add the arcane, it adds 8.3. I'm really confused why it's like this. Have we ever done so much testing with Operator? No, not really. As a new Warframe, really fun. Forget Heat Inherent, we got Tower on charge now. Fucking... Okay. So, do we think 18%... We think 18% charge, initial charge is better than 9% charge rate, right? Like, pretty much guaranteed? Like, that's just 18% more. Okay. Okay. Everything is absolutely fit, like maxed out. They're done. I'm gonna restart my game. I was getting the fucking... I was getting the Uriel roll on Ember. And it also... So, did you notice how my roll was getting stuck and not rolling? That's Uriel's roll right now. I don't know... Since I do not know what the base charge rate... Okay. Picking up Convergence Orbs, which now have 3 functions. Granting a base amount of focus on pickup, multiplying the amount of affinity converted to focus points unchanged, granting an instant amount of Tower on Strike charge, 20% per orb, as well as buffing the charge rate from killing enemies during a 45-second window. Okay, so it's the window that we're looking at here. Let me look at my messages. Thank you, Syrup. Murder fast to charge. Okay, I don't know why this changed fashions, but we're gonna go with this again. Okay, soloing this, I'm curious. I'm curious. Okay, we're going to Circulus. Power and strike charges granted, regardless of daily Phobos cap. The orbs will change from yellow to blue to indicate that you are at cap, but you will still receive Tower and strike charge on pickup. Okay. Alright, so everything that we know, I have absolutely capped out charging my Tower on strike. Right. So I should basically giga charge. Like, it should cap out in like 100 kills, like super fast. Right. And I'm not killing slow, like these enemies will fucking explode. Okay, the orb gave me way more than 20%. Like a lot more than 20%. I said I wasn't crazy. I mean, we're still 1.5 minutes in and we haven't charged it once. And I'm at 128 kills. Just so we're clear. Like, I'm not killing insanely fast, but I'm also not killing slow. Right, like I'm Ember, so I'm obviously not killing that fast. It was slow to start on my session too. Okay. Alright, I'm charged. I'm gonna try to get a bunch of kills with this. Okay, we got our first ultimate at about 2 minutes in. What if Focus Orb stops spawning? Seems sporadic. Anyone know? Probably a client thing. That's my guess. Okay, I have a theory. I have a theory, and I need to run a worse gun to test said theory. So we're gonna swap to the Tortoise here. I need to charge the ultimate again before I get to do that. Alright, almost 3 minutes in. A third orb has not spawned yet either. Is it supposed to spawn once a minute? What's the spawn rate of them? Yeah, I have that one in sauna. So this is basically what we were testing. This is oh, there it is. Almost 2 minutes of a run. Or 2 minutes in ultimate here. It's still not up. There's like show little. Ability's not ready still. There it is. Okay, so now it's up. We're gonna ult again. It's 2 minutes and 17. Okay, so what I need to do is try to get the arrows from the ultimate to kill things. So I should have a window of like additional charge. Yeah, it didn't seem to extra charge like anything here. Yeah, I have literally everything equipped for additional charge or initial charge sauna. Just so we're clear. My build on my amp as well, or my operator, is also up there. Yeah, it's literally everything equipped. This feels exactly the same as the testing we did the other day. Yep, so then I just grabbed another orb. So I gained another 40%, looks like. But we're still almost at 2 minutes a charge. And I was guessing 2.5 minutes for a charge. And I'm also solo, so I'm getting more kills. In a group you'll get less kills, right? Pelicans with an affinity range also provide charge. Okay. We can test it in multiplayer in a minute then, as well. We'll try 2 different tests. We'll do one where I'm trying to get kills, and then another where we just have like a Sevagoth just fucking absolutely gas blasting, nuking the map. Not cap focus, though it seems. Yeah, but I feel like capping focus shouldn't be important, right? Alright, well, I'll cap this. I mean, it kills. Like, when you actually pop the ultimate, it's really cool. It fucking kills shit. It's awesome. Gas blasting, yeah. Also, hi Bardini, how you doing? Yeah, this is the testing. This is the same. Yeah, this feels exactly the same as what we were doing. Like, I'm not getting it any faster based off of, like, the changes that we made. The Africa farm is gone for now, cause, yeah, it is gone, yeah, for now. Until they have another one. And it'll be up for a week, too, so, like, you'll actually put out, like, a ridiculous amount. Which is really interesting, because it does mean that those arcanes potentially are going to still be really expensive. And not even expensive, but like 30 to 40 platinum, and I mean, that's fucking crazy, first of all. But, yeah. Where is my focus orb? Am I not getting any? Did I miss it? Do stealth modifiers apply? I don't know. Don't think so. They shouldn't. So I think if you guys are saying that there's more when you're focus capped, then there's a bug that's making it happen faster. Can you earn plat through trading a game? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Okay, that's number 5. Number 4, sorry. Good timing for this. So if you're killing higher level enemies, do you get more focus for this ultimate? Do you get more affinity? Is it based off of the affinity that you get? Doing the Clervo cap. Talking luck isn't very good on Clervo. Skig, are you at cap right now? Or close to it? Or like, you know? You know what I mean? Passive regen isn't affected by ults. Takes nearly an hour to get an ult. Okay. Yeah, so I've ulted 4 times in this mission. Or I guess 5? So this is number 5. As far as I can tell, it's tied to picking up the orbs. So you do get a small amount every time you get a kill. Picking up the orbs is supposed to be 20%. I'm getting 40 right now. Don't know why. Or I guess it's not 40, it's more like 30, but yeah. So it's a little bit over 2 minutes in ult. I want to say 2 minutes and like 10 seconds. So with 5, it's an extra minute and a half. Can you check for me, Skig? You have an ultimate, right? You have a Taron ultimate, Taron strike. Can you test if kills are making it charge really fast? If you're like over 1,000 enemies. You don't have one? Zada's Ember? Yeah. You're only 16 in? No, it's not charging. Okay. Fuck. Once you get closer to higher, to like cap, can you test it for me? I have one, it's just not built up with shit. Okay. No problem. So yeah, Bardini, just to get you all caught up, I think you missed it. We have focus lenses in absolutely everything we can possibly put in that works for this. So I have it in the RB set, I have it in my K drive, I have it in my main weapons, my frame, I have it in my actual amp as well. And this is giving us 41.2% Tauron strike charge rate. Right, so it should be faster, right? And then I have 40% initial charge, which is this Empazu Shoal, which is one from each unique school. So I have one of each unique school. And then I have, I think that's it, right? That's the only one. Yeah, that's the only one. So this is absolutely the fastest you could physically get. Except for maybe swapping Zidane for, or sorry, Ashir for Sekio. Because I don't know which one's faster. But I think it's Ashir. 18% is a lot. And this is only 9%. And it's like multiplicative on base, so it's not even actually 9%, it's like fucking 4.8%. Okay, so the next thing I wanted to test is, because I don't have it capped, I'm gonna focus cap. So let me quickly just focus cap my my frame really quick. Okay, yeah. I'm focus capping. Saying that without the orbs basically takes an hour. The same amount with both arcanes to cap on 2 rungs. For a single slot at a lens, the non-orb charge rate is unaffected by affinity. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just getting Skig to test that now as well, but you saying it makes the testing not have to matter, which is cool. Yeah, I do have a Discord, Legend. If you want to join, I think it's underneath the stream. Takes 2 minutes charge. I definitely think people are going to forget they have an ult. Yes, basically. The only reason I think I won't forget I have the ult is specifically Matarai, which has a, it has a, what's the thing? It has a strength buff, and I'm a strength slut, so. Yeah, peer review is good, yeah. I like, for the record, I believe you. But I already told, before you told me, I told Skig to go test it for me. So it's, yeah. Also, Legend, if you do want to share the build in-game, my IGN is underneath the stream on YouTube, so you can actually send it to me in-game if you want. Sam, the reason why he didn't mention it is because it's likely a bug, and neither him nor I wants to share bugs right now because we both got banned for talking about bugs. So we're not going to talk about that kind of stuff. Even if it's like light bugs. Yeah. So if you guys ever see us miss something, like we didn't put it in a video or like we didn't put it in a short, like my short about the Steel Essence farm in the new Purita Rebellion, we knew about the loot thing. We knew about Necros and Korra working on those Warframes. We weren't gonna talk about it. I wasn't gonna talk about it. This is very similar, yeah. I thought the wording was intentional to imply it being universal. So here's a problem with it being universal. You can put it on your arc gun, and then your primary gets 2 arcanes. Yeah, so you can stat stick it. So you can put it on an arc gun and then get it for your primary and then use an explosive weapon that is like really good to use and have a second arcane. So you can use it with like Matarai basically, or with like Merciless and like the Tonkor. Yeah, that's definitely not intended. Exactly. Okay, so this is where I should cap out my focus in like one go. Because I have an orb running. I probably should have just used like no-go or something, but this was like my old go-to. That's why I was seeing people run those every mission. Yeah. You and everyone can be nice for refilling energy and ammo in Archimedia with harsh negatives, but Vazarin is just great for Archimedians, yeah. The reason why I want to pick up the Vazarin Ultimate is for Archimedia. Considering they've already done away with stat sticks with melees, I doubt it's staying. Correct. Yeah. Was that not focus gap? Damn. Fuck me, huh? I guess I don't have an affinity booster, right? Oh no, I do. Unfortunate. Shocked that even if it's violently bugged, it still isn't a bad arcane depending on who you use. Yeah. It's actually a really good arcane. And like, we talked about it the other day. Getting 1500 armor is kind of difficult, but you can do it with like health conversion. And what's really cool about that arcane is that it works really, really well with explosive weapons. Just like raw, like old explosive weapons, like Bubonico and the Tonkor and like those weapons. Right. Hi, Yumi. How you doing? Whoops. The Brahma? Yeah, that one too. Hope you have a fun time playing. I just wanted to say hi. It's never been on a stream before with you. Hi, Chewy. Good to see ya. Yeah, Brahma works too, yeah. I'm doing pretty well. We're doing a lot of testing today. I was gonna do testing on specifically the new weapons. However, we got distracted by the fact that the fucking Tauron strikes are weird as shit, and I don't understand them. I don't understand them at all, and it's frustrating me. I'm trying to get it to charge faster. I want to see it charge in like 30 seconds. Okay, so that should be focus cap, right? Because that was like 10 seconds. Sure, I've mentioned Costco before, but damn, they're slapping. Good ready-to-eat taco tray. I love Costco. I buy, so there's this like chicken burger I buy from Costco. I also buy hamburger patties from Costco. So what's really funny about hamburger patties is that they're cheaper from Costco than they are to buy raw meat. Raw hamburger patty. Like ground beef. Like I used to make my own hamburger patties. But it's cheaper to buy these specific ones now. I can't even remember the name of them. Like I literally just, I look for the box. That's it. I don't know the name of them. And then I also buy chicken burgers, and they're similar. Why did DE make them so cryptic? Wish they put in a tutorial of the strikes, charge, interactions. Agreed. I might genuinely make like an actually long video based on these strikes, just because of how fucking weird they seem to be. Gonna kill after picking up the Tauron boost orb, but will charge percentage increases with lenses. Yeah, I had all the lenses in. It didn't seem to increase it. All missions everywhere, all day, sounded like World War III. I was always the one not Brahmaing. It's a word. Everything PTSD deluxe true. Yeah. Did you try Naramon Broken Bow? You can literally... Because you literally can charge it every 30 seconds and all map die. Are you talking about the Matarai bow? The Matarai bow? Because I'm using the Matarai bow. Oh, look at that. I haven't charged it. I have 2,170 kills, and my ultimate is not fucking charged. The charge rate needs to look over. That is ridiculous. So, okay. Let's go. Okay. So, to be clear, we were on the full set, right? I think I was on Matarai. And I was on my charge rate build. So that was 2,120 kills. And I wasn't charged. With 40% initial charge and 41.2% faster Tauron strike charge rate. Okay, I want a chest One more time. One more time. Must get focus orb in time when previous not end. It's get 100% charge. So you have to put, like, you have to time it properly? Is that what you're saying?
Their rage is vehement, their focus pressing. Give them all warriors death.
It's got 5 strikes in 4 minutes. Okay. How? That I have no idea. Literally recorded it in OBS. Okay. %, it just said at the top. Oh, it sure is charging faster, isn't it? It's charging faster. It's charging faster with your focus full. I can feel that. The first charge in the last one I think took 3 minutes, right? Or like 2.5 minutes. What the fuck? Wait, it just like jumped up. Okay, 1.5 minutes. It was charged for like 10 seconds before you used it. Like, so it's just visually bugged? %. Still not charged. I'm waiting for the little thing to light up, right? Oh. Okay. I see what's happening. If you pick up a focus orb, while you still have the buff from the cast, it auto-charges it. Or it's like multiplying it or something? Yeah, that's weird. That's not supposed to happen. At least I don't think it is. Okay. What the fuck? That's like not even a little bit faster. That's like the difference between night and day. Not intended, but neither was bullet jump. Yeah, but I'd rather the mechanic work semi-properly, because this is weird. So now I literally just can infinitely chain so long as I pick up my orbs immediately. Because I'm at like 6 casts in 4 minutes. You test as client struggle with no orb spawning. We'll see if you have the same issue. So here's the other thing. Before we do that, this was not happening before I focus capped. So I'm pretty sure there's 2 bugs at play here. No, they haven't added wall running yet. That will change, but for prosperity's sake, test with a different ult. I don't have any other ults yet. But as far as I'm aware, there's no, like, charge rate stuff in Matarai. I mean, I'm glad that there's a way to charge it a lot right now, but it is, like, a weird way to do it. There's a thing where if your ult is overlapping with rid of arrows, it won't refresh. Interesting. Also, the interesting thing about this is I basically always have a 50% bonus to my strength because of this. Because, like, this is every 25 seconds. Do you have a particularly use numbers too? Not really. I mean, I could turn it on, but, like, I'm mostly shield gating. So I have used it probably 11 or 12 times. Yeah, we're gonna test after 10 minutes. We're gonna test with somebody else nuking. I just want to see if it charges fast enough. I will use my ultimate on cooldown though. In the credit farm. He told me yesterday it's fire, 700k run. I told you. Very important though. This 12 casts in 8 minutes. Well, this is a really good clickbait video. This is a really, really good clickbait video. Crazy. Fucking... I can test all the ults. What do I have to do? So if you want to test them, basically put in every slot, put a lens, weapons, all 3 weapons, Warframe, K-drive, arc gun, and your amp. Just put any lens, it doesn't matter what lens it is. And then go into a mission, and you're looking to, charge your first. Okay, I didn't overlap that one. I missed the timing. And I didn't charge it instantly. K-drive? Yeah. Yeah, K-drive. It is, I mean, I don't know if this is not intentional, but... Ah, fuck. That doesn't matter. So we're getting an orb every 25 seconds, is what's happening. Yeah, so then go into a mission, charge your ult for the first time. And then, as soon as it's charged for the first time, wait for the orb to spawn before you use it. And then when you use it, immediately pick up the ult or the orb, and then cast it again. Oh my god. Okay, see, I missed the timing again. You don't have to test for as long as I did, but, yeah, testing for as long as you can. 10 minutes is probably a good, like, basis. But yeah, okay, so... Alright. We'll talk about exactly what this means in a second. I do have to be right back, so... We're gonna get ads, or we do have ads going right now, but I will be back in like 2 minutes. Oops. Alright, I'm back. Hi. So, let's talk about what that was. So, okay. You start off by taking about 2 minutes, 2-ish minutes, to charge first strike, right? This is with all the mods, all the percent charges, all that stuff, right? That's with this. Then what happens is once your ult is charged, you wait for an orb. Once that orb charges or spawns, you cast ult, pick up orb immediately. And then cast ult again. Right. It's not super important for you to wait for an orb, but hey. Then, orbs spawn between every 20 and 25 seconds. So, while for 30 seconds when you cast an orb, actually I missed this part here. For 30 seconds after casting ultimate, you gain increased ult charge. You gain 10% from each orb. That's what it was saying at the top of the screen, right here. Whenever I picked one up. The orbs spawn every 20 to 25 seconds. If you pick them up before the 30 seconds increased ult charge is done, it will instantly recharge your ult. Yeah, 41.2% faster, yeah. That's what I was able to find. Important to take focus orb under buff of previous focus orb that gives 100% charge, yeah. Time it takes to focus cap is ridiculously low, so I don't know if MR0 is optional or optimal. I mean, it would be, but also you wouldn't be able to get a tower on strike, right? But the biggest part is only when focus is capped. Owie. So I don't like this. Yeah, this sucks. Not a huge fan. I'd honestly rather they giga buff the focus you gain from kills and from friends, and then remove it from the orbs entirely. Devin and Mika have much luck with your rants. Good night, Sam. Thanks for hanging out. I'll try the other ult really quick. Okay. Thank you. And all of that said, is it more worth it to have your entire kit, your entire operator, be this? Right, like I guess you can run this instead. And then you can run this, I guess? And then this one doesn't really matter. I have 2 maxed out Matems, that's crazy. And then Matter-Eye multi-shot. You need to multi-shot or just raw damage. Because this is getting capped, right? Because we're getting 1 of every. I kind of think multi-shot is better. It's not really a thing you can get, right? And Heater Gain seems too good to pass up for charge rate, yeah. Does anyone else feel the Talron strikes are a bit underwhelming for what they're supposed to be. I feel like they're just kind of annoying, is all. Because, like, they're really powerful once you understand how to charge them. Does that make sense? Multi-shot on your amp is strong, yeah. The fact that it's not affinity based, uncoupled from lenses, is wild. Yeah. So yeah, we just figured this out, right? So let me zoom this in here. So you go into a mission, it takes 2 minutes to charge. Right, and then you get your first strike. Once your ult is charged, you'll wait for an orb to spawn, and then you cast your ult. And then as soon as you're done that, you pick up the orb. You will immediately reset your ultimate and get a second one. And then for 30 seconds after you're casting your ultimate, you gain an ult charge bonus. You gain 10% bonus charge when you pick up another orb. When your focus is capped, you gain an orb every 20 to 25 seconds. Then, before that 30 seconds charge bonus is done from your ultimate, you pick up the orb, and then will instantly recharge your ult. So you can get one every 30 seconds. And I think this works with any of them. Let me check my focus school really quick. Dealing damage, fires an arrow. Arrows will target 4 additional enemies. And then gain ability strength for each enemy hit for 30 seconds. Yeah, so it looks like it's just a hidden buff. How did your operator look after the change? Fucking horrific. This is what she looks like now. This is my drifter. So yeah, it's weird. That's weird. I don't like that. The charge rate is super strange. So ESM, Mirage, and Easy Cap, yeah. Whatever you can do to cap your focus. Like, I just capped it in like 20 minutes at most, I think. The biggest problem, I think, isn't in capping it. It's that a lot of people don't cap it every day. Yeah, I do want to check if the affinity range share works. I'm gonna invite Ignis. Ignis, you want to nuke for me? Sweet. Yeah, was hilly. Okay. Gun. Yeah, just kill everything you possibly can. I didn't change anything, so it should be all the same. Said 5k focus MR if you go with Descendia and do the focus farm in the same floor. You have the Necromites to destroy, you cap your focus in like 5 minutes. Oh, okay. Good to know.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
Alright. I will let you kill. I'm going to need to change it eventually because doing this daily is just, yeah. I mean, I play a lot and I don't cap my focus. Is a thing. It looks like you are charging faster. Or charging me faster. Is this even explained though? Because this incentivizes running one school until cap. This is not really explained, no. A lot of the Tyrone system is just straight up not explained. But that's okay. Okay, so here's something I've noticed. Focus Orb hasn't spawned. Oh, there we go. Oh, hold on, is the bonus Taron strike charge is from the other orbs. Right, it's from the orb. It's not from casting the ultimate. It's the 45 seconds from the orb. So you have to get one within 45 seconds. It's like this right here. So I guess you'd have to wait. Okay. Interesting. Ignis, is your focus capped, by the way? Out of curiosity. It is? Okay. Yeah, we're getting focus orbs about half as slow. Or half as fast. Like, we've had 2 in 3.5 minutes. Maybe like 2 small patches and it'll be good, yeah. So important note, more people in party, less often focus spawns. Is that supposed to be a thing? Is that like a real mechanic? Or is that random? Seems like a strange mechanic for a horde shooter. Yeah, a little bit, right? Okay, my ult is charged. I'm gonna wait for the orb to spawn this time. If you had third teammate, spawn rate be even bigger. Is that true? Wait, really? It's coded. So you can only do the infinite ults solo. Is that what you're saying? That's even more useless. What the fuck? Why would they? What? I don't even understand that. Okay. I haven't seen... You haven't even seen an orb for what it's worth? Okay, there's one. Okay. I'm ulting. And then I'm going to go grab that orb. Alright. That did not instantly charge me. So it's not to do with the ultimate, it's to do with the orb. The orb gives you a multiplier to the amount of focus you gain within a short time. Which will affect your charge rate of your ultimate and how fast it charges. Right? And in solo, you're getting more orbs. Me when I'm pondering my orb. Me when I'm pondering the goblin's ass. They want us to play more solo? I'm confused. I don't know. Seems to be that way. Wacky Orby Warbies. Yeah, so again, it looks like I'm not getting an orb within the sim window. Okay. I did not know that it was coded to drop less orbs while in a group. Seems like any lenses doesn't affect how fast you build it from kills. It took all of mine off. It's the same as being even more confusing me. The orbs will randomly give me no charge or full ult. Okay. What? Hydrate? Okay. With that on your character, it looked like you were flying around as a Grineer. I'm actually a Skuldra. So yeah, sort of. This feels like Warframe, classic Warframe jank, yeah. Yep. I mean, that's literally exactly what this is. Ascended Skuldra, yeah. Okay, there's an orb. And I got more than I thought I was going to get. Likely to simply be spaghetti code. Yeah. Every day we stray further and further from the Warframe red. True. True. Yeah, this is some weird shit. Need to see if it actually does damage to EDA, tier bosses, or even Archons to any meaningful degree versus a weapon, because right now I'm so confused on why they exist. Cool. That's the only thing. Silly thing I got for why they exist. Like like I can say they're cool as fuck. They're cool as hell. They're very cool. But that's about... I mean, they do damage. Like, if you were seeing, like, it was doing like 5-10 million damage. Where are 3 of your top OP characters in terms of versatility and brokenness? Titania, for sure. And then... Nova, probably? And then... It's probably... I want to say probably Gauss. I missed that comment. Hold on. I wanted to read that. When you talk about builds, do you run into common mistakes people make? Because I'm MR13 kids, still can't figure out how to do enough damage to do 50 plus missions. It's usually just people not having enough stuff anymore. Your mod to boost overguard to 5 billion. Over 2.1 billion will cancel out and kill you. Just so you are completely aware. Maybe it's useful if you're leveling stuff or master, you don't have good weapons. Yeah, but the problem is the charge rate, right? Like, the weapons are good, like, they do a lot of damage. The problem is they don't charge fast enough to do the things that you want them to do. Right? It's not about whether they are killing or not, because they do a shit ton of damage. But they just take, like, a Wignall, by the way. They take like 2 minutes to charge in groups. I think I've used it maybe 4 to 5 times in this mission, and we're 11 minutes in. That bees so mod menu required go through. Got thanks, peace out. No problem. Glad I could help. Okay, so I'm still very mid on these because I think they're really fucking cool. I think there is a place for them just because Rule of Cool exists. That and I just like that they expanded this. I think this is cool. I think it's really neat. Thank you, Agnes, by the way. Yeah, like, the interesting thing about these is that they give you a buff. Right? They're just a raw damage buff. Like, I think the most interesting part about this whole thing is this. It's this part. These mods, the arcanes, I think this stuff is really fucking cool. Should you do a tower on charge build? If you're solo, I guess. If you're not solo, which is like 99% of your play rate, do this. And if you're not going with a secondary, do this. Any suggestions on what Tectilist artifacts to go for first? I would go with whatever is your most used. But if you're looking for one specifically that's like better than the others, if you have all of the tree unlocked, my best suggestion is actually Vazarin. And the reason why Vazarin is because you no longer need the Matarag damage. You no longer need the Matarag damage, especially with this build. Right? And Vazarin is really tanky. Give you a series covering in-depth advanced modding and mechanics of the game. I can try, but I don't think it's going to be that good. I don't know, it's like hard to explain and like it's not going to do well, you know? Oh, broken as fuck, Oberon Ground and Saron Spores can kill all map 100% of time because of Node Rain of Arrows. So again, Sergey, the problem is those things can already kill the map 100% of the time. And also, the ultimates can only really be used infinitely in solo. That's what we just figured out. It's really a question of, do you play in more? Which do you play in more? Your operator or Warframe? I play my Warframe as main and operator support. These alts let you do it the other way around. But the thing with the alts is it actually swaps you back to Warframe. So it's actually a Warframe swap. Also, the vast majority of missions, I think the big thing is like the first charge of your ultimate should be automatically at like 80% baseline. Like, when you get into a mission, it should just already almost be charged. Like, then you could at least have one charge and one shot in shorter missions. Like, at 80% or more. Like, make it 100%. Fucking give us one immediately. Still up from the Philippines. Hi. Hi, Philippines. Like, seriously. Should be able to use it like halfway through an extermination. Agreed. Yeah. Curious if it will help doing the hard mode bosses. Maybe. I don't know. The buff duration, you should get a free charge on mission start for sure. Yeah. Let me see the cool thing and get that dopamine hit. Yeah. It's a Loki. That's Loki and Ice Orbiter. I put a lot of effort into it. What is that skin? So this is my Scaldra Ember fashion. But yeah. Here's the, oh yeah, somebody asked about the colors. It's mostly black and brown, funny enough. So it is the top left one from Twilight palette. Here, I'll just show these. You can probably just do like raw black, which is whatever black colors you want here. And then the green comes from the Halloween palette and from the Halloween palette. And then this one, I used a gray or like a brown, but you could just use a black. It'll probably do the same. Kinda wish we had it at the start for Xeneric power strength snapshotting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like just, honestly, they don't even need to change the rest of it. Like, I swear to God. Like, keep it actually all the same, but allow us to have one free cast at the beginning. I think there's infinitely less, like, complaints about the system at that point. Yeah, you can buy one full pack of this here. These here. This gets you one full legendary, or one full ultimate. There is an event happening in 2 days. 2 days. That will be in the Paretha Rebellion, so in this here. And we'll get a shit ton of the resources. What's the thing over the eyes in the Warframe? It's my Sigma. Sigma. So it is this one. The Famolo. Famulo. And then the pieces I'm using, Kuva Pump Chestplate, the Galvanic pieces, which were gifted to me by Ignis, thank you Ignis. The Raya Aurora Ephemera, which is gone, but you can kind of just use, like, maybe the Didima, if you want, or like whatever ephemera. Fog of War works really well. The Cyandana that I'm using is the Chem Tank Cyandana. This is a Tenogen piece. Yeah, it's a Tenogen piece, and so is the Technopyre set, which is a full skin, but this is another Tenogen. So this is 2 Tenogen? Yeah. Which is how it is in the game lore, is an event happening in our memories. It happened, the event happened in the past, and then we're just doing it in the present. Okay. Interesting, interesting fun thing. Ignis, did you happen to see, you weren't watching the view count, were you? I'll send it to you after stream, but same time of night as yesterday, I went up to like 420, 430 viewers, and then dropped 70 instantly. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Once I get it, maybe it's a bug on Twitch's end and it's just a view count or something, but twice and now I'm nervous. That's super fucking weird and I don't like that. Ask your lurkers to do a lurker check. I mean, it could be something to do with Twitch's like system, like backend system. You randomly got recommended to me like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, but it's weird to lose like 70 viewers like all in one jump. You can have two streams open on Twitch. 2 streams open on Twitch before it stops counting you. And what the fuck? What? 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 So, okay, hold. This is what I'm seeing. I normally don't care that much about viewer count and stuff like that, but like, what is this? Ads were not playing. You need to have at least one chat every 2 hours to count as a viewer. That's not how that works. I see. Okay, I've done a lot of like weird, like looking at statistics recently because I like to look at them. I'm genuinely like, we literally go through math. Like, I fucking love math. So we literally are constantly looking at math stuff. So I like looking at statistics. I've looked at statistics. I understand how Twitch viewerships work based off of the statistics I've looked at from hundreds of Twitch channels. Which is why I can understand when somebody's viewbotting, even if they're only viewbotting like 50 to 100. Like, I can see those numbers. Like, you can see like an interesting slow rise. Like an upward trend when you start a stream. Like, when I start, yeah, I might start at like 50, but I have up to 400 people, right? If you instantly start at 50 and then don't go higher than that, that's probably viewbotting. Or 100 or 10,000, you know, whatever the number that they've got is. Yeah, the view counts are fluctuating extremely wildly tonight, which is not... Maybe I'm being suggested somewhere, or maybe like a website had me open as like a stream, and like it turned off for a second. I don't know what's happening. That's my suggestion, is like, I'm being suggested somewhere on like a website. I'll hydrate. And then it just like randomly didn't count or something. As I was typing that, it went from 408 to 341 instantly. That was crazy. Yeah, watching the numbers swing wildly like that is super strange. Anyways, let's get into something. We're gonna finish off our Archon hunt today. Oh, hey! Ignis, we can test Temple. Alright, we're also gonna do a prediction. Surprise. It is a 80% chance for a Talforge this week. Are we getting one? The thingy. Yeah, the thingy. So what was it? It was Lizzie with the primary debilitate. And it was Toxin with Archon continuity. Okay, Archon continuity. I'm just gonna do that. I'm not gonna swap it at all. And I need to go, I guess, Blast with Heat is somewhere here, I guess. There's Heat. And then I need Toxin. I'll go Toxin here. Okay. So, the theory of this is that primary debilitate is triggering off of Toxin. And then if Toxin triggers corrosive because of Archon continuity, the corrosive should trigger toxin, which should trigger corrosive, which should trigger toxin, which should, and infinitely loop. I don't think it's gonna work, but who knows? Maybe it will. Alright, if anybody wants to jump in, you are more than welcome to. We have one more slot. Alert is stinky and cold, but snow looks pretty gonna pass out. Okay, good night, Shadow. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Just saw your recent short and have been recently seeing your videos. They made me laugh quite a bit. I'm glad. That's the goal, right? I want to make people laugh. I thought it was the other way. Corrosive picks a combinator and applies that stack. Yeah, Lizzie does shoot a ton of statuses. You're absolutely right. But the thing is if... We'll test it again in the simulacrum, but we'll just look at it. I don't think it'll work, but maybe it will. Maybe it will, and it'll be real funny. I'm head out. Good luck with the Archon hunt. Again, sorry for not typing a lurking. Hope it's not messing with the view count. It's not. It's not. The chat. The way viewers work on Twitch is literally just if you have 2 tabs open, you're fine, you count in both. If you have 3, it'll remove the least, or the last, like the one that was the first opened, right? So if you've opened 3 in order, it'll remove the first one. That's it. That's as far as I know. Like that's all it looks like. It seems like there might be some other weird shit happening, but like I'll even post the analytics into the Discord afterwards, and you'll see like a weird jump happen, most likely. Oh, she does. Temple does way too much damage. Lizzie is fucking absolutely shredding. I'm gonna have to test this with like no actual mods equipped. That's really silly. Damn, I've knocked that guy into space. Holy mother of God, Lizzie does so much fucking damage. I guess I do have a 300% strength bonus, so like, it kind of makes sense. First video I saw of yours was one about Zephyr, whom you referred to as Windy Bitch. That stayed with me for a while. I'm glad you like Windy Bitch. Windy Bitch is fun. She's so strong, too. This is the wrong direction. An assumption was the 10-stack thing applied a stack debuff instead of a dot. We'll look at it. Because, like, I haven't actually played that much with Primary Debilitate at all, so I don't know how it works. But Ignis said that it could be funny and wanted to test it, so we're testing it. Because I think Ignis is right, like, 85% of the time when it comes to weird Warframe mechanics. So, it's, using Archon Intensify? Yeah. No. Archon continuity. Only when weird though, yeah. Who's the most overrated opinion in your opinion? Overrated Warframe in your opinion? Probably it's probably Revenant, if I'm honest. Wait, did I kill you? It said you died to radiation. Saren, don't at me, yeah. Archon Intensify? Sorry, it's Archon Continuity. You tried Nidus with Persistence yet? Not yet, no. You enjoying Uriel? He's really fun. I think it's super interesting as a frame. Alright, well, I'm gonna keep playing Lizzie or Temple through this, and then we'll go into the simulacrum afterwards. So I'm sending my finding. Primary debilitate seems to fare worse on beam weapons. You're right, Jasper. You're absolutely right. Okay, fun fact, on that cap I still haven't charged. Okay, fun, great. I don't get how it's supposed to fire off or trigger more than once. So, okay. Primary debilitate makes it so that combined statuses, corrosive, basically, when they go over their cap, will apply an additional status based off of the combined elements. So for corrosive, it'll be electricity or toxin, right? But Archon Continuity is making toxin apply a corrosive stack. So if primary debilitate applies a corrosive stack, or sorry, applies a toxin stack from continuity, does it apply another corrosive stack? So infinitely feedback looping, basically? Which is what we're testing. That makes sense? Yeah. I like that they designed them to be able to use to be a weapon platform or a nuker. I hope that trend stays. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. No, I don't want to fall off the edge. Fuck you. Remember when falling off the edge in your Warframe still made you reset no matter what? Even if you saved yourself with Operator? Holy fuck, that PTSD has stuck with me forever. It wouldn't be a proper loop because it has a chance of electric proc. No, yes. So it would be like it'd be a 50% chance to loop basically. But even still, that's really silly. So I still think it's probably worth testing to see at least if it works. So like freeze up a little when I fall. Yeah. Dark times. Basically, it probably multiplies twice. Yeah. So it would be like, does anybody remember? This is gonna be fucking. There's gonna be some crazy people who are like, yeah, I absolutely remember this, and then there's gonna be a bunch of people who are like, you're fucking crazy. What the hell are you talking about? Wind Fury and Thunder Fury on Enhancement Shaman in Classic World of Warcraft. Where randomly you would hit a melee and it would fucking trigger Wind Fury, which would do damage, which would trigger Thunder Fury, which would trigger Wind Fury, which would trigger Thunder Fury, which would trigger, and it would just instantly explode the target that you hit. Man. That's what this reminds me of. If it works. I can't even tell, because, like, I'm killing everything too fast, but, like... Never played WoW, so yeah. Yeah, so basically, in WoW, Wind Fury is just a chance to trigger an additional piece of damage. Or a tick of damage. It was like... I think originally it was like 12%. Like, it was really low. And then it was either... Yeah, Sulfurous. It was either Sulfurous or Wind Fury. Or not Wind Fury, Thunder Fury, which are legendary weapons, and they had on-hit effects And basically those on-hit effects also had the chance to trigger Wind Fury. But Wind Fury also had a chance to trigger the on-hit effect. And you could get double hits. So it was like, you had really fast attack speed with Thunder Fury, and it would trigger Wind Fury, and then it would trigger Thunder Fury. And then, because Thunder Fury would hit like 3 times, it had a really high chance to trigger Wind Fury. And like, it was just stupid. And this is the same kind of theory. Where if it triggers Toxin, and the Toxin triggers Corrosive from continuity, and then we overcap our heat, or overcap our Toxin, or overcap our Corrosive, and then Debilitate triggers Toxin, and then it triggers, and then you just like, you go back and forth. Does this Argon continuity mechanic also presumably apply to Argon Vitality for Debilitate or no? That's a good question. I do have both, so we can test both. I forgot how fucking strong Temple was. This frame is crazy. For anybody who's never played Temple, like, Hodge Trinket could proc 2x melee hits as well, yeah. And each melee hit from that trinket could trigger Wind Fury, but each melee hit from that trinket could also trigger Thunder Fury. So you had a really high chance to just, like, absolutely chain proc. It was fucking stupid. Temple's just so annoying to farm. I think they're not that bad to farm, to be fair. David Boyd literally rocks in every universe. With Vitality's nowhere near as strong, but still interesting. True, but still interesting. Didn't seem to proc infinite Toxin status, but I did get more Toxin and got the Electric as well. Interesting. Alright, did we... Is the pool dead? Okay, it is. Good. We killed boss. Remember everyone re-rolling Enhanced Shaman after the Unstoppable video with Sulfuris? Yeah. 300% strength probably helps too. True, but you know. Hi Ian. Oh, we're good. I'm chilling. They're pretty fun, but I prefer to play other frames. Yeah, so the thing is I don't actually like the way Temple plays. Personally. As an on-stream frame, they suck. They are not fun to play on stream because they take a lot of attention. And I just can't. I can't play it. I just can't play them. I've been enjoying Uriel a lot lately. Same. Actually fun frame. Not a fan of the companion stuff, but I don't really care. Your playtale is my cup of tea. What? Oh, did the door didn't close? What the fuck? Oh, did everybody watch the Operator? Oh no, is that video out? Yeah, that video's out. Did you guys watch the Operator video where I talked about how operators are really fucking fast right now? And people don't talk about it enough? Doesn't close if someone is still up there. Oh. I always just wait. I don't know. I saw that. Yeah, they're just really fast. Did they fast because new mods? I mean, they were already kind of fast. That's the wrong button. But they are like really, really fast now. Because some of the mods that they got were like just increased void sling distance. But like, I don't know if you can tell, this is fast as a motherfucker. Like, this is faster than, a couple of, where the fuck is the door? Oh, okay. It's faster than a couple of parkour shards. Like, pretty handily. Or a couple 100 meters in a few seconds, yeah. What if it's as fast? It's fast as Grendel's rolling? No. Much more controllable, though. Grendel's roll is weird. I just know that in the cutscenes for the old piece, when you're walking around and have Naramon Waybound unlocked, then the animation gets really weird. Yeah. I mentioned that when we did it on stream. It's a very silly looking thing. Yeah. It's a free Wukong cloud, basically, yeah. The only downside is, like, you can't, like, you have to go the full distance, so you slam into walls a lot. But, like, I almost kept up with Landon there, and he's Titania. Now, this is a good tile set for it, so a little bit different. Yep. Alright, Temple's silly. 10 out of 10. Silly frame. I tried to TD on ETA, but I have a problem with dealing with run out of ammo and waiting for when it recharge. How do you deal with that? I don't shoot a lot. That's what I do. Like, not even kidding. I basically tap shoot. Or Bixias do so much damage that you basically just fucking insta-kill anything. I can only taste garlic right now. That's great. Such an emotional moment. Ay, Townforged. We do have ads playing in about 30 seconds, I apologize. It'll be the last ad set for the stream, though. Okay, sorry. Such an emotional moment where you look like you've drank some laxatives and need to run to the toilet, yeah. It's not great. I ate like 3 hours ago and I'm just tired of tasting garlic. Time to eat some, like, I don't know, water? Drink a lot of water. Okay. Now let's test this. I am curious. And it's a really funny idea. 112 exos and I got 80% of my charge in that cascade. Damn. Damn. How do you feel about the old piece? Really good. I thought it was super, super fun. It still is. I mean, I guess it's not. Was super fun. It is fun. Okay. I'm gonna put no builds on just to test this. I do need Archon continuity, and I'm gonna put some energy in actually. That's it. Okay, and then I need to put something else in, so I'm gonna put in blasts. Okay, actually I'm gonna do magnetic. Yeah, magnetic. No, I have to do blast. Okay. And primary debilitating. Okay. Okay. So I should only be doing so I should only be doing 2 combined elements. Blast. It does, okay. It is randomly jumping a fuck ton of toxin procs. It does trigger at least once. No, that's working, I think. I'm pretty sure that's working. Let me put in more toxin waiting. And a little bit of status. Okay. So yes, is the answer it does. We can at the very least that it loops once. Yeah. So keep in mind it is only a 50% chance. Right? It is only a 50% chance. Okay, hold on. Let me turn off debilitate really quick. We'll see how many general toxin procs we trigger. Just off of this alone. Right? We should get an average. Okay. Looks like $38, $34 to $35 is like what the top is. It levels out at about 20. Yeah. And then if I put in debilitate. We should see an average of like 35 to 40. So it does trigger more at the very least. And randomly it spikes to like 50. Which means it is triggering more toxin, but I think it's only looping once. Which means that the toxin triggered from primary debilitate does not count as an ability, so it only triggers once. Which is still really interesting, but it just means that the loop is happening. Okay, so I'll write this down so people can read it. Okay. So the toxin, right? We have toxin on our Lizzie. triggers corrosive via Archon continuity, right? This all counts as an ability because we are using an exalted melee or exalted primary. Right? Then we're getting to 10 stacks of corrosive, and primary debilitate is triggering toxin. Right? So, everybody following? The corrosive are the toxin that is triggered via this corrosive does not count as an ability. So it doesn't trigger corrosive. So I think it counts as an ability, but it doesn't count as a hit from the weapon. Okay, okay, I see. Regardless, it doesn't count as an ability. But what this means is that 10 stacks, or sorry, we get to mod for toxin, get corrosive, and more toxin. I don't think it's as funny as we were hoping, but it is still funny. I like it. Still worth doing. So we get free toxin out of our toxin. Yeah. Oh shit, yeah, I can take a look at that build now. Sorry, I definitely forget a lot, Legend. I'm very busy looking at stuff. It's 3 tau blue for armor, 2 tau red for strength. Oh, are you health tanking? Oh, you're health tanking. Just a morning coffee? I don't know what AED is, but I appreciate it. Okay. How much armor do you get? Out of curiosity. So, because I have an idea for this. I actually have an idea for this. And it might be better. Now, it's a little bit more expensive though. Would you be willing to hear me out? Because it's funny. I think your idea is really cool, but I kind of want to better it. You have 1092 armor. Okay. So hold on. I'm gonna copy this and put it on C. So I think what you do is you drop I think you drop adaptation. I think you drop transient fortitude. I think you drop augur secrets and steel fiber. You drop these 4. But you put in triple umbral. Right? You get 77% strength, so you get more strength than transient fortitude. You get more armor than steel fiber. And you get more HP. Right? Now wait. Right. We can mod back up for strength. So if you want to put transient fortitude back in, you can right here. Right. we're gonna drop Molt Augmented and slot in Arcane Circumvent. And then the last slot, you can put in Health Conversion. So, what this does is it'll give us 1,036 health. Our motes are going to give us 1218. We're going to have 121 HP per second. We can only take 500 or sorry, not circumvent. Persistence, my bad. Wrong mod. We can only take 500 damage per second. With health conversion or with shards, you have shards, so it should be fine. You'll be over that cap of 700 armor. You can only take 500 damage per second. We have over 2,000. And we're regenerating 121. If you ever start to die, you press Will-O-Wisp or jump. I kind of like this build, I'm not gonna lie. I really do like the idea of this build though, especially now. Because with persistence, you can ignore damage reduction, which is adaptation, right? Actually, you could put critical surge here, especially with your triple or your three tau blues for armor. But if you get procced with fire or corrosive, you lose the arcane. Correct. But you have an immunity with Will-O-Wisp. So if you lose the armor, you just go immune. And also, if you wanted to, you could just drop Transient and then go health conversion here. I think that's a cool idea. I like that idea. And an Ember Book. Ooh. Purple. Nice. I share my pre-rework Oberon build. It's pretty stupid, but I want to hear an opinion. Sure, yeah, send it. Send. Molt can get around the heat / corrosive issue. Sure, yeah. I mean, I don't have a subsume. This build has Roar. Yeah. Should fit in primary overcharge. Primary overcharge. Oh shit, yeah. Gain 35% of max energy as multi-shot, capped at 350. So how much energy do you need for this? How does the math work on this? So it's 35%. Is it 1,000? Oh, sorry, what the fuck was I doing? 35% of max energy. No, yeah, this is right. Times 0.35, that's the right one. You're right. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Yeah, you're right. Okay. That's not as much energy as I thought. exclamation point IGN, Wolfie. You can get my IGN there. My in-game name. It's pretty much battery on Valkyr only, if I remember correctly. There's a couple frames. You could do it on, like, Chroma. What frame doesn't spend energy? Lavos. Hildren. Yeah, you could probably do it on Garuda too. Plenty of frames I could get that. Yeah, it's more about it's more about, is it worth it over other arcanes, right? Hildren really useful for Railjack since it's infinite energy. There's a new frame that's actually arguably better for that, or just a regular subsume rather. Noko. Noko subsume is really, really good for this. Sorry, I'm just looking through a couple things really quick. I think we're gonna end shortly. Because we are, like, almost done, but... Oh my goodness. Oh, you've got cheat deaths going? Elemental ward? Which ward are you running? It's before the rework, and I'm poorish. Understandable. Yeah, what elemental ward were you running? Ice? Ooh, for armor. It's a lot of armor. Bet you were very tanky with this. Probably still are. Yes. Bright bonnet, nice. Okay, yeah, tomorrow we'll do the calendar, and we'll do some actual relic stuff. I never even got to finish testing. Actually, fuck it. Before we end, I'm gonna go into the sim and test out the Sagek and the Galariak. I literally said I was going to, and then didn't, because I'm stupid. God for 2%. I don't think we'll have time. I don't think we'll have time. I can't be Uriel, can I? Yeah, I can't be Uriel because my Uriel will just randomly put debuffs on guys by just standing there. Why am I reloading instantly? Oh, because I don't have a Kavat, it's infinite? Okay, hold on. Help tank 5 Tau Orange Blast Shards? Crazy. Weapon perk? Yeah, it didn't seem to be working either. The Sagak? Okay, so let's look at the Sagak really quick. So, this weapon is after inflicting a crit hit, the next shot has a 6% chance of adding 5 Tau status effects. Or sorry, not Tau, but 5 status effects. Those status effects are from your modded status effects. So currently I'm on Viral Heat. I would put the actual Toxin mod here. Pathogen round for raw damage. This is what I was doing just to test. Just to start with, right? So if I shoot this guy... Okay, so it applied 5 status effects, 2 viral, 1 heat. That's the 1% chance. See, it also applies slash and impact as well. So that triggered twice. That headshot multiplier is really high. Am I crazy? Is that multi-shot really high? Or that headshot multi? It does seem high, but you're critting, so okay, true. Not wrong. My question is, does this apply statuses faster or slower than a regular weapon? It seems to be applying statuses at a decent rate, but not faster than like a beam weapon. Did anybody come up with a really crazy build for this weapon, out of curiosity? I want to try Irradiate. Mostly because it has such a high status weighting. Still working on it. Didn't invest in it at all, so wondering whether I'm gonna invest into it. Okay. Joined on Anorexia, and that was my build. Fair. Okay. I mean, it's kind of silly with... Now why isn't it spreading? TheRelaxed and crits and has a 6% trigger rate. I think if you stack enough multi, then every bullet procs, I think. Okay. Okay. So that means that something like Conjunction's Voltage and then Raw Electricity with like Hornet Strike and Lethal Torrent. That's the one. To try with Seta. Okay, so here's something that I'm gonna make sure you guys know. I'm testing with no buffs. Because if I want to make this weapon kill, I just put it on Mirage and call it a day, and she will kill it. Right, the whole point, before we do anything else, is to test the basic variabilities of the weapon and whether it's good as a baseline. Right, because the last time, so this isn't better than what I had. Because if I just do this, right, I'm just fucking, alright. Does this weapon do anything? Hell yeah, let's go and full armor strip these enemies. And then give myself a huge damage buff and oh wow, look at that. So weapons have insane interactions that work better with some frames, like a lot better. Sure, yeah. But that's a different situation, right? Right? Blast Toxin, use a Panzer, and use Volt. This weapon for Harrow. I mean, if it does have a crazy interaction with a certain frame, then maybe, I guess? But like, might as well just put it on, like, might as well not even test at that point, right? Because crit chance became more status and this weapon be crit and status at the same time. Is there any frame that can give it multi-shot? Because that's really where the crit comes from. Because I don't think it scales up with crits. I also wanted to try... We'll try this. A drop, not that. Drop this, pick up Enervate. And put in Hornet Strike. Don't think any frame has a multi-shot buff. Yeah, I don't think so either. Octavia? Oh my god. So you actually do get a lot more crits off of Enervate here, it looks like. But I don't know, what we don't really know is, do higher tiered crits give you more chance to trigger status? I'm not seeing a difference between them. Octavia is a really interesting one, because the way that this works with Octavia is that she's going to put down her metronome, and then have really high... What the fuck is this, Bill? Wait, what the hell? Oh my god. Okay, that was wrong. Yeah, she's going to put down her metronome, and then gain a multi-shot buff. Now, the multi-shot buff does suck. It's only 41%, but the thing about multi-shot with the Psychic is that the more multi-shot, the more chances at status. The more chances at status, the more damage. Right? So this is actually pretty funny. Dude, that one's interesting, right? Even though the buff is really small, because it's only 41% multi-shot, and you have to, like, slow down your shots. Yeah. Merce's gunfight. Yeah, actually, good point. I guess we'd lose out on Lethal Torrente. You have 2 from account merging? Yeah. Did I take off crit damage instead of crit chance by chance? Don't worry about me. Yeah, I was wondering, I'm like, this is doing weirdly low damage, but... Alright, Enervate's good. Surprise. Yeah, only unfortunate part is it broke this build. Okay. I am... This weapon's okay. It is very... Well, it's mediocre. Okay, what I can do is this. It's very mediocre. What was in this slot? Diffusion. Okay. This weapon indeed exists. Passing grade, you reckon? It's fine. The problem is its raw damage is not high. It's a single target submachine gun. Its raw damage is not that high. Accelerated isotope and the new irradiate arcane. So I did try... I can try that specifically. So we'll try just this. And then we'll do a combined status. So I guess we'll just do double. And we don't want this, right? We want actual heat. Or like something. We'll go lethal torrent again. There we go. We'll have a lot of fire rate off of this, actually. We can't go lethal torrent. We don't have enough space. They nerfed arcane dissolution. What? What are you talking about? They nerfed arcane dissolution? I guess we can do this. Arcane Dissolution gives you regular mods now too. No, that's a bug. That's a bug. Ah, there is it shows as a mod. It's a bug. Okay, we do it. It's fine because we actually do want to put extra fire rate into this. So the minus fire rate here is actually going to be good. That is really slow to fully trigger. And stops triggering it when you preload. Okay, so, okay, hold on. So here's, I did try this originally. If you do put Convulsion and Heated Charge and go really, really, really heavy on radiation, it does do this. What's really interesting, though, is when you reload it, the main target stops spreading irradiate. I fucking don't like irradiate. Alright, I think this is its best build. As far as I can find. It's like, okay. It's fine. I think irradiate works to a point where it doesn't break the game. And I think that's what they were intending on, because that's why it stops working in a lot of cases. Well, I use Arcane Pistol here so you don't have to reload. I was trying without any buffs, basically. It's like fine. This weapon's actually decent. It takes a bit to build up, but I don't know. I mean, melee influence things, right? Like, I think I would probably want to put more attack speed on this thing. Because I actually don't think it needs reach. Yeah, 2.8 meters is fine. So if I put more attack speed on here, probably quickening. It's either quickening or Glad Vice with the extra crit chance. Probably quickening. Eleanor, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate you. What's the gimmick for this one? Every status effect gives it 10% final crit. It sucks. It's not particularly good as a... Like, this would be 40% more final crit. How do you endo farm? Didn't I literally... Oh, wait, you were doing 1999 caches, right? You were literally doing 1999 caches for credits? It's the same thing. That's why 1999 caches are so good. Actually, Magnetic Rush gives it 10% more crit as well. So, okay. I think if you go Magnetic Rush, you would rather just go Glad Vice. Because you lose the 10% attack speed, but you gain 120%. Not getting a lot of endo from that. Are you doing it in the bounty, Lucy? Alright, well, it works as a melee influence weapon as well. There hasn't been a bounty for opening cache. Yeah, if you do it as a bounty, it'll open faster. Or you'll be able to get credits as well, or an endo as well. Okay, I did want to do... Oh. We are going overtime a bit here, but I want to do Kareen. Yeah, if there's no bounty, just do the max level one. Yeah. Influences are hard carrying some melees, yeah. So I wanted to do this here. Because I think... I want to try heavy spamming. I just want to see if this weapon does that. What do I put in that slot? I guess Amalgam or Organ Shatter for extra heavy swing? Right, so what you do is you roll through these enemies and then heavy spam. Because I'm pretty sure the, I'm pretty sure the heavy has a guaranteed slash proc on this stance. And then you're multiplying it with Kareen. Actually, I think this is better than melee influence on this weapon. That's really funny. I mean, once melee influence is built up, I think it's better. And you can literally swap this to Dispatch Overdrive, so you get move speed. Alright, and then I wanted to do one more build here. The Ice Pick build. yeah, basically. I wanted to try a melee vortex build. And then all I do is drop that for magnetic rush, which gives us a 12% chance. Here for the drops and chatting stats, hell yeah. I didn't even think about it. What's the follow through on this weapon? The follow through seems really low. %60. Okay. I guess if you want to use this, then I will suggest running Discipline's Merit or Dreamer's Wrath. 60% is pretty bad. Yeah, see how I'm doing like 84 damage to some of these enemies? Yeah, I think melee Karina is actually its best build. I think the reason why is because the base damage to this weapon is pretty bad, but the combo has a double forced slash proc, which means that with melee Karine, you're getting a 2.5 times multiplier, which is basically a faction modifier, which means it's doubling. And then you're running kind of whatever. So I guess you would swap this for like Prime Fever Strike at some point. Shit, can I just do this? No? I don't have enough space, but yeah, if you would actually, I'm just gonna do this. Fuck this. I literally have a rank of every type of Dispatch Overdrive, just because it's the least important mod in the entire game. But yeah, basically, you would like roll through these enemies, and then just spam heavies. And the heavies will guarantee proc slash, which will go through armor, or ignore armor basically. And then after a couple of kills, the slash proc from this weapon will basically just kill enemies. Yeah, 1.2 million? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so yeah, I think that's work. I think that's good. Karine is really cool. Karine is a really fucking strong mod. Anyways. It is 10 minutes past midnight, and I have a very bad headache. So, we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it. I have not looked. Holy schmoly. The hell is happening with Putty? Damn, is she rated? Or is she just pulling that up? jumping in here just before stream ends to say thank you for putting out shorts for Warframe content. Those are the best. I'm glad I could help. I'm glad I can help. I'm glad you're enjoying them. That's kind of the goal, right? No, I have to read into the Warframe section. I do not want to put you guys out of the Warframe section while drops are happening. That won't happen. So I'm gonna put you in Twilight, I think. I have not rated Twilight in a bit. And, I believe she's a Warframe content. Is that correct? She's a Warframe content creator? Yes. Okay. Does absolutely work with Ignis Wraith? Yes. Alright, everybody. We'll be here tomorrow. We're gonna do the calendar and probably some more shenanigans with like testing arcanes and stuff like that, because I still have to go through a bunch of them. And then the next day, the 16th, is the event day. I assume that there's not going to be anything really crazy with the event, but we are going to do the event all day. If there is stuff crazy with the event, I will stream a couple hours the next day on the 17th. If there isn't, I'm taking the 17th off. Quick mention, we're back to one short a day. I think I'm done all of the, like, important stuff, and all of the, like, time-sensitive stuff is now done. So I'm gonna tune it way back. There is a short already coming out tomorrow. It's already planned, all that stuff, so. But thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys. I really do. Back to mostly normal stream schedule, yeah. I need to take some time off. Anyways, see you guys later. This time you guys get thighs. There you go. Look at that. Crazy. Good night. Sleep well, everybody.
Smash.